Welcome back. Day number 3 of action here in Sylt, and we are going to get into action, well, not straight away. We have been down the beach since 7 o'clock this morning, but they've been looking at the waves. Is it good for waves? Is it good for freestyle? Which one are we going to go for? It looks like they have finally decided to go for freestyle. Yes, unfortunately the waves, they're there, but it doesn't look good enough to compete. We've had a few of the guys out there. They are making a few turns. You can actually see on the video there. There's a few turns going down. Morgan is out there. There's a few others, but we are going straight into freestyle. So there you go. If you didn't tune in yesterday, you wouldn't have seen all the ups-ups. Jentel Cares, who was leading the World Tour, out in his first heat against Leonard Neubaugh. Leonard just went on to win the whole single elimination. First time he's ever won a single elimination final. Obviously, he wants to hold on to it. We are now starting the double. Well, we started the double yesterday, and we are going to finish up that double, or try and finish it up now. We also lost some other big seeds. Respite out in his first heat yesterday. Anthony Runez. These are all guys that were in the top 4 seeds, but it was Adrian Bosson that was the 1 seed that went through. In the end, he was taken down by Steven van Broekhoven. Yeah, Steven van Broekhoven finished second yesterday. Adrian Bosson went in a playoff for that 3rd place with Tester, so like a re-one of last year's final, and Bosson managed to secure that 3rd place with like a pretty tasty looking shifty at the end of his heat, and that could be very, very pivotal. I think that's what we've got at the moment. You can see the waves are pretty nice actually on the inside. It's like a 1-turn wave, but it is quite nice. But we're going for freestyle, we're not going for wave if you are just tuning in. So that is the kind of the way it is looking at the moment. But yeah, obviously when you can see the timer on, they've started the timer just to give the guys like a rolling timer. So we're not in a heat now. It's pretty much at the end of that timer is when the heat is going to start. So we're not far away off starting, but it won't be waves, so don't get fooled. We are going into freestyle. First heat on the water will be Anthony Runez going against Antoine Martin. So a wave sailor, 2 wave sailors actually, both of them were over in Fiji and stuff, so both doing the wave tour. It's going to be an interesting one to see what they do on the freestyle boards. There's Adam Varchol, Polish rider, lived a lot of time in Tarifa. He's now living in Gran Canaria, working for Pozo Winds. But I tell you what, if you didn't tune in yesterday, to get you warmed up before we kick off in the first heat in about 7 minutes time, let's have a look at a few of some action clips from yesterday. Yeah, there we go. Top 4 riders there. Leonard Neubaugh winning, 19 years old, first ever win in the single. Steven van Broekhoven, so the youngest and the oldest almost competitors in this freestyle, in 2nd place. Bosson in 3rd and Tester in 4th. And now we're into the double elimination. Guys trying to
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you heard my chat before. I might even repeat myself because I kind of noticed on the YouTube channel it was kind of a black screen. But we are going straight into freestyle. We obviously had the single elimination yesterday. Leonard Neubauer taking out Jentil Kers in the first round, then went on to win the full single elimination. Also standouts, Steven van Broekhoven, second place. The old dog, you can't keep him down, can you? Still going strong, guaranteed podium here in Sylt. And then Adrian Bosson was the only seeded rider from the top four in Furta that made it through to the top four, and he now leads that world rankings with this event. This is where the world title will be decided in freestyle. So it's a big event for the freestylers, and we are now going into the double elimination. We do have waves out there, but we are into freestyle double elimination, and now all eyes will be on Jentil Kers, Amado Respite, Anthony Runez. These were the top, some of the top four riders from Furta. Oh my God, that's a nasty flacker crash from Anton Martin there. Ouch. That's how you sort your ankle out. Not a great advert for freestyle. But yes, that's the names we're looking at. Can they fight their way back in the double elimination? Can they get back into world title contention? If they can't, it looks like it will be between, well, it's Bosson. If they can't come back, Bosson will take that title. So all eyes are on this double elimination and who can fight their way back. So hopefully you have sound now. Hopefully you can hear me. But we should all be good. I'm looking at the YouTube. It looks like we're all good. The wave sailors are out there having a play around. We've got about 2 minutes 30 until the start. Got Victor Fernandez there riding. We actually do have some quite nice looking waves. I thought we might be going into waves. There was definitely a chance that it could have happened. But looks like Marcilio Brown. Oh, you can see it's tricky. It's the people swimming in the shore break. It's a one hit at the moment and kind of light. It's like a little bit cross off, but you can see on the wave there's actually not much power, so it's kind of weird because the way the waves come in. So Andrea says everything is fine, Ben. Good to know. Voice is good, Ben, with some problems with the buffering at the end, not often, but some problems. I think it should be fine today. There definitely was a problem with the internet on the island yesterday, which obviously caused us a few problems. That's the same with any live stream. Here we go. This is one of the young rippers in the waves. Sol, smashing it in Sylt. Wow, she is going to be such a competitor in the future. I mean, she's taken out big names at the moment, but what, 13 years old? She is a talent, and she is getting around a bit. She was over in Fiji riding over mast-high waves at cloud break. I mean, at 13 to be doing that is so good. So good. She was over in Peru as well, I think. So she is really getting about a bit, which is cool to see. This is Anthony Runez. 50 seconds to go. He is coming up in this first heat. What is the update in the freestyle point system mentioned in the live ticker? I'm obviously a bad commentator because I don't even know what's happening here. Since yesterday, there's been an update to the freestyle point system. So discard any calculations from yesterday regarding the title race. Okay, so I think basically when they wrote the report for yesterday, they had a point system that they were working on but maybe it wasn't the correct point system, because there is a different point system in the waves to freestyle. And again, I will find out exactly more about that. I'm sure someone's going to send me a WhatsApp pretty much soon to totally explain it, and I will explain it to you. There we go, kicking off the heat, Anthony Runez. Pretty solid there. That is the way you want to kick off. I wouldn't say he's got an easy first round heat, but in terms of freestyle wise, you would expect him to take down Antoine Martin. But there are a few waves out there, and that could come into it. So there's a few wave sailors on the course. Runez heading out. You can see the waves out the back. There is some action happening out there. On the black sail, north sail on the side, forward loop from Antoine Martin. We will have, I'm pretty sure, 2 drones again in the sky. For the keen eye, if you watched the highlights yesterday, if you watched the live, you would have seen one of the drones biting the dust. Yeah, hit the sail of Amado Respite and ended up in the drink. So yeah, that drone is no more, but they have got another one. Well, they actually had another one up and going yesterday by the end of the day, although the pilot was flying a little bit higher, and then during the heats he got lower again. But that's just the nature of the beast. Here we go, Anthony Runez. Switch stance on the waist inside, Skopu. It's a good start for Anthony Runez. That's what you've got to do against the wave sailors. You're hoping they're not going to do the jumps. But as you can see, it's a little bit cross off. Is he going to ride? No, he's going to go for a little flacker down the wave for Martin. At the moment, Antoine Martin leading. But Shaka from Runez, I think we'll see the points change pretty quick at the moment. Okay, so I thought that might be happening. There was a talk of that yesterday. So the wave sailing points is exponential, which means you get a lot more points for first place. You know, so you get really big bonus points for winning, and then it drops down as you go down the leader, rather than it being very equal, like first is 1, second is 2, third is 3. It's like 100 points for first and then 70. It's not that, but you get what I'm talking about. And that is the same in freestyle apparently, because they did decide it a long time ago, but maybe it wasn't actually written in the rules, but it was decided. So I think if all the sailors agree to it, then it's fine, and I think that's what's happened. So I think that is exactly what has happened. So I will bring you more updates if I hear anything, but that's pretty much it. So we will have to have a little look. Actually, maybe I'm going to have to rely on a few updates to work out what that means and where people have to come, because we will be doing some serious maths today as the top seeds fight their way back through this double elimination. Sick push loop there for Anthony Runez. Spock on the, well, just a Vulcan on the inside from Antoine Martin. Anthony Runez at the moment leading 24.9 points, waiting for that to get updated. But Antoine Martin's given a good account of himself here. Push loop table 6.7, a big stall forward as well. He has got a back loop at a 5.6. He's having a good, obviously, showing on the way out. What can he do on the way in? Only a forward loop and a flacker on the way in, and that could be what's going to cause him the problems against a traditional freestyler, let's say. No-handed burner from Anthony Runez. Not a massive, ooh, little hop, skip and a jump there for Antoine Martin. But on port tack, we have got Antoine Martin on 16.9 points. There's only 1 point in it. Halfway through the heat. But Antoine Martin really needs to find some bigger moves on the way in. If he could find a double or something crazy on the way out, it definitely could help him. Here we go. Shaka shifty for for Runez. Already an interesting heat. As soon as you throw waves into the freestyle stuff, it does definitely give it that extra dimension, which is what we love to see. Flacker, I mean, he's already got some decent moves on the way out. He's really got to find some big stuff on the way in, really. That's where he's going to be struggling. Anthony Runez has definitely got the upper hand on the way in. What else can we see getting thrown down? 2 minutes 50 to go. There we go. Oh, Anton Martin. Maybe you should mix it up in the waves, come into the short break. You know, a wave 360, yes, it's a wave move, but maybe it scores big. I mean, it's still freestyle in a certain aspect. So just to give you an idea, after the double elimination, after this round, well, at the moment, the standings are Bosson is still, well, is leading. Leonard Neubauer has moved up into second place. Wow. Yentl is still up there. He's in third place, and Jacopo Testa in fourth. So it will depend how far Yentl can come back in this double elimination. Maybe if Bosson is beaten, I will be interested to know, actually, I need to work that out. If Bosson ends up fourth, he's third at the moment, and Leonard wins, could Leonard still win? I'll have to do some maths on that. One minute 30 to go. Anton Martin, what's he got? Switch stance on the way in. Oh, he's going for the... What is he going for? Could have been a Scopu, could have been a half Kono. I mean, could have been Kono, but a half Kono in the end. Switch half Kono. Here we go. Anton Martin, come on, double. Oh, had to go for it. Had to go for it. It was almost like a mini stall, but didn't have much pressure. That's what we want to see, though, isn't it? That is what we want to see. Just doing some quick maths at the moment. Yeah, too many numbers to commentate and read the numbers. There's a lot of different connotations here to figure out. But obviously you get way more points for winning. So Yentl with that first place in Fuerteventura. If he can get back to probably fourth or third, he will probably take the win. Ten seconds to go, and it will be Anthony Runez that will go through to the next round. But I tell you what, gave a good account of himself there, Antoine Martin, showed us some tricks, probably had a little bit of a warm-up, got wet. Yeah, Yentl, if he gets fifth place in the double, probably be enough. But again, it would depend on what Bosson does as well. So I don't think we can work it out. But there you go. That's kind of a summary. Well, not kind of. It is the summary of the heat. You can see the moves getting thrown down. Push loop table, 6.7. That's solid. Stalled forward loop, 4.6. Back loop, 5.8. He was, well, he led on port tack, but you can see the starboard tack, the true freestyle element of it. He doesn't really have the move. 6.8 only for Antoine Martin, and then on starboard tack, actually, you know, Anthony Runez was up in the 16s, but he smashed it on the jumping side. Oh, look at that! It's kind of stalled double, but. Oh, something about air time. That's what makes it. Here we go, Santi Runez on the inside, one-handed air final. Oh no, wanted to go into the burner. Hello. Oh, we might have a co-commentator. She's gonna have to bring her own chair. Marvellous, marvellous. So Sarakita in the house 14 times. Is that official yet? No, it's 14. It's going up every day. 14 times freestyle world champion. How many times slalom world champion? 5 times slalom world champion. Times wave? 2? 2? Yeah, 2.
That's so crazy.
So what's that add up to? 21?
21, yeah.
21. 21 world titles.
1921, that's crazy.
I think Robbie Nash has only got 22.
Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Yeah. Yeah, how many more years on tour? John Sky keeps telling me I should keep going for, I don't know, 25 plus.
Until
like
Bjorn.
Go, yeah,
Until
go
you beat
for
Bjorn.
That would be many more years on tour.
Yeah, he's got 42, 44, 40.
Start adding the overall title in, then I could get closer.
That is a good point. He's
Yeah.
cheating. We've got to take his overall titles away. So there we go. We got Sarah Keeter in the house, and we have got the start of the double elimination. Did you think we were going to have waves? Did you have a little?
I was here at the beach at the 6:45,
Yeah.
and yeah, like there are waves. It's just the wind direction is a little bit off, and it's right in between. But what I heard outside right now is that it's a bit of a lottery.
Okay.
It's just going to be one turn on the wave, and whoever gets the one wave that stands up and does 2 turns will
That's
win.
what happens in surfing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
But I mean, we have the option to go for different disciplines, and
Yeah.
the wind still looks good.
Oh, here we go. This is a good heat. I mean, it's going to be a good heat anyway. We've got Muller against Marino Gill, and Marino Gill is obviously one of the top wave sailors in the world, and we
Double
might be
loop.
seeing a double.
No!
Bam! Yes!
He's up against Baltz, isn't he?
He has really stepped up his double game, hasn't he, this year? It's just like, he has gone from being like, yeah, well, he's going to have to learn that, to now he just stomps them.
Look,
so
Baltz
what's
is going as
Baltz
well.
going for?
Oh,
Shifty.
perfect.
Perfect.
He said it at breakfast today that he wants to get pushed to do a double as well, Baltz. So
Push loop.
to do double forwards, because
Okay.
he
Well,
said
it's-
sailing against Marino, he might have to try one now.
I wonder if he saw that.
Yeah, I think so.
He did, wouldn't he?
Yeah,
Probably
must
was,
have.
did it? So that is great news for us here in the booth, because that means we're going to see Muller pushing it, which is always fun to see.
8.8.
Gill, they'll shove it on the way in. I'm not sure if that counts as a move, does it?
I'm not sure. Might be 1 point. One-handed burner. 360. 8.8 points for a double forward.
Is that what he got?
Yeah.
8.8, that's huge. It was a nice one as well, though. But the shifty from Bowles was 8.6.
How do you get a 10 though?
That's a good point. That's what I don't like.
Mm.
I like to see 10s. The judges probably gave it 10s.
Yeah,
but
and
the
scoring.
technical difficulty won't allow him to get a 10. Well, that's how it works. All the moves are already in the system.
Of
Oh, unlucky. I was going to say, we're going to see a big port tack score from Marino Gill here.
yeah. Didn't Antoine Martin just also bust out a
Yeah.
big push loop and a big back loop?
Yeah, no, he was up, what, 17 and a bit points on port tack, but I have a feeling
They're
Marino,
dangerous now.
if he's got 8.8 already, we could see over 20 points, which we only saw a few times yesterday, I think, from a few of the guys
Yeah.
on one tack.
It's windy though.
It does look it.
Surprised.
Yeah, it does look it. It's meant to drop, but it feels like it's picked up, so let's see.
After 12, I think, yeah.
It's the Shaka.
Nice one. Hey, the shore break is getting a bit gnarly already.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want a bit of gnarly wave action.
There we go.
Cheese.
Nice, smooth.
Cheese.
Smart.
Yeah, he loves the cheese. It doesn't score massive, but
Diversity, maybe? I don't know.
yeah, he's already pumped out burner, Kono, push loop, and a shifty. Here we go, Marino Gill.
Push loop.
He's looking for that ramp.
And he's
Oh,
got
he's
it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh,
Oh, no!
Ye-
Wow.
no way.
That was almost he took off so flipping forwards and managed to turn that thing. That's like Pozo style, that is. He really, good job he had the height. To
It's hard
make it
to do
round.
on a freestyle board. He went so far downwind,
Yeah.
like you'd spin out normally. So that's
Yeah.
good control.
Difficult to get the rotation there. Interesting. Well, there we go. Good start to see that back loop 7.1. Already on 15.9 points on the way out for Marino Gill.
And wow, he's not really trailing by much, to be honest.
No.
I mean, 7 points is a big difference, but
He needs some sort of bigger freestyle moves on the way in.
yeah.
He was even in just a, I say even, but you know what I mean, like a burn or Kono for some of these
Like the
guys,
power
it's-
moves.
Yeah, Bit of oh,
Nice one.
really strange Pasco, like a really
Yeah, he really forced it into the wind there.
yeah, it was like right in. So Bulls Muller will go, I think, above 30 points with that Pasco. Yep, 30.1 points. Bowles, Marino Gill looking for that third move on the way out. He's had a back loop, he's had a double forward. What else are we going to see? Push loop?
Yeah, push loop, I would say. I wonder if he does air chachas as well.
Stall forward? He loves a stall forward.
Yeah. Is he? He's on a freestyle board though, right? Yeah, he is.
Looks that way.
You have to be, actually. Of course. Boom!
Push loop, perfect push loop. So he's going to be over 20 points, I have a feeling. Oh, Cabby
Oh.
stuck from Bowles. Yeah, I mean the jump moves are massive, aren't they?
Yeah. They get scored quite high. I just heard now also on the beach, like, should a back loop be scoring
7.1.
much more than a
One-footed.
culo or double culo, for example?
Yeah, it's a good point. But
Because
yeah, back loop for a lot of them is easy, but one-footed back loop,
That's
high,
hard. That's hard.
high. I mean, in those conditions, he actually got some height on it. Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Because ask Marino to maybe do a double culo,
Yeah,
He
but
might-
ask the guys to do a big one-footed back loop.
or let's say normal back loops then, because the
Okay.
back loops are scoring quite high, and most of the freestylers here can do proper back loops.
Yeah,
Just comparing those two moves to each other.
yeah. I think they're trying to encourage height because it does add that
Wow factor.
wow factor to the,
Yeah.
just the whole thing. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's kind of a safe move, but then so is some of
Depending on the conditions,
the,
right?
depending who it is. You know,
Yeah.
some people are safe at different moves. I was saying this to Amado yesterday. It's like depending who you are. You ask him to do a double air culo.
Ask Dieter, who does waves and freestyle, and he'll say a shifty is harder than a, well, let's say one-handed back loop. Maybe one-footed will be difficult for sure.
I think I always had this conversation with people. Oh, it's like once you can do a move, sometimes some of the harder ones are almost easier. You ask, Costa about double forwards.
Shouldn't be asking Costa.
Yeah, I know. Oh, tabletop push loop, but a tabletop on the way up.
That's kind of cool.
Is that new?
Should it be on the way down, the one he invented?
Well, that's a tabletop back loop, but he
Yeah.
did a tabletop push loop.
Yeah.
Not a tweaked. Wow, Bowles Muller. That's.
New move unlocked.
I'm interested to see what the judges give that.
What? There's only like 0.5
There
difference.
is nothing in this. A minute to go, and that is a bigger shaka. That will supersede his 3.8 from his first shaka, 100%. That might even be enough to put him in the lead. But then, what do they score Bowles
On the, yeah.
on that new move? Come, I don't know what to say. I'm just going to watch. I think right now, 44 seconds to go. Looking at the scores, I'm waiting for something to drop because
Whoa.
I think they're having a discussion right now.
That's scary.
30 seconds on the clock. We're waiting for that shaka to drop. It's got to be bigger than the first shaka.
Yeah,
It was
definitely.
definitely better. Had higher, better landed. And then we're looking for Bowles' kind of new move, tabletop on the way up into push loop.
What is it?
Bowles. Oh, only Bowles.
Oh,
Only Bowles.
or he's just looking for that last move.
Yeah, but oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe he needed a move on the way in. He did.
He did?
He did, yeah. He had a 1.1.
Oh, he was claiming it.
He needed that move. Without that move, he wasn't really filling his score sheet. He would have had this first one.
Ah,
So it is a new move.
I hope
Well, we're waiting.
front loop 3 points.
3 points,
Yeah.
32. But
Smart.
that shaka is missing. Isn't it? Yeah, the shaka is missing from Marino. And the new move score is missing.
Yeah.
Shaka
Oh, the new
comes in
move.
at...
Oh, they didn't score the new move.
Oh,
Maybe because
Smash.
yeah.
because it was wet.
Huh.
So can we relax? What's the...
I think that's the final score, yeah.
Yeah, that 5. That 5 didn't actually change much, did it? Well, it did,
Yeah,
but Bowles
1
got the
point.
forward loop.
Yes, exactly.
Without that forward loop, where he did the lay down into the move and then did the
Yeah.
forward loop, without that forward loop, Marino would have won.
Oh, he knows it.
He knows that forward loop actually gave him the
Hey.
win. And he did a lay down 360 into it and then...
That's so good to see, though. Like, he really had his head in it.
That's classic.
Move of the day, double forward.
Wow. Bam.
Must have been a hard landing on the freestyle board.
Bam. I mean,
Oh.
look at that. That scored 7-1 points. I mean, it's...
That was crazy.
I mean, pretty sick.
That's not landed? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you want some points.
I would say so too, because
You
it's
know,
completely new.
Because, like, let's say that hadn't have scored and he needed a 3 point. I mean, that's worth a 3 or something, you know.
I think so.
You know, okay, maybe it wouldn't have counted for him, but I
Yeah.
think that's not a crash. Is it? Well,
Just over-rotated it, I guess.
yeah. Well, yeah, maybe that's what they were thinking. Maybe.
Who is that?
No, with Bowles. That's my dog.
Why you have a helmet on it?
He's a very dangerous dog.
Oh, man.
Okay. Let's have a look. So, yeah, it is official. Bowles Muller, luckily, got that forward in just at the end. Wow. I love the way he did it, though. Carving, like, lay down off the lip, then flips the rig, still in the straps, switches the straps, and then whips out that forward. And it was a decent forward.
Perfect.
So,
technique.
wow. Okay. There we go. 10 seconds till the start of the next heat. Marino Gill giving a good account of himself there, though. Big heat coming up. Respite against Thomas Traversa. Wow. Where are they? Now we've got to try and find them. This is like David versus Goliath. Marlon Respite is a big unit. 102 kilos.
Yeah, did you find out finally?
Yeah, in the morning, he said. I don't know what that means.
Heavier later in the
If
day.
it changes, I don't know. But the one thing is, we were saying yesterday, he planes early. It's not like he's very light on his feet for 102 kilos.
Yeah, he has flawless technique.
Yeah, he's got 5'2" is his biggest freestyle sail here. And then obviously Thomas Traversa must be like, what, 62 kilos?
It's probably on a 4-4.
Imagine that though, 40 kilos difference.
Yeah.
40. Like that's
They shouldn't sail into each
that
other.
is so heavy. That is just
That's another person.
so heavy. 40 kilos. It's probably the same weight as Sol or something when she was a bit younger.
Yeah, she's so tall now.
Yeah, I was just about to say Sol. I was thinking actually she's way bigger than me in terms of height and stuff. Here we go. I think with a bit of breeze,
Boom.
it's difficult to see this going any other way. But Thomas Traversa actually gave Leonard Neubauer a good run
Yeah,
for
he
his
did.
money in the very first heat of this competition in the single elimination. Obviously, Leonard went on to win, but
Things would have been so different
Yeah.
yesterday.
Thomas did a really nice heat. Just regular chat-chews, some other stuff like air, clue first flacker. He had some pretty big moves.
Yeah, he definitely looks way more powered than he was yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be happier that they cancelled it yesterday and will run it today. But here we go, Thomas Traversa, obviously better known for his wave sailing, but he was a top freestyler back in the day.
Yeah.
That's a decent stalled forward loop from the Frenchman.
Finishing top 3 more times, I think. Oh, back in the day.
We've got just looking at some of the comments. Bowles looks like he's on a 4.4. Jan says good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I had the other one. Good morning. Ooh. Bam. He slaps that board down, doesn't he?
Yeah. Probably heard on the beach.
Paul said that was insane. I think he's talking about that last heat.
Yeah. Toma looking for a ramp. Oh, it's just not standing up enough.
There we go, shifty down that bottom end from Amado Respite.
They've definitely adapted the points a bit, no? Because the shifty is scoring a bit higher now.
Well, I heard they've adapted the overall scoring points.
Okay.
So
Oh, you mean for the year?
Exponential.
Yes,
Did you
should
say
be
that word?
exponential.
Exponential. So more points for first. You
Yes.
like that system?
I mean, they're applying it in wave and in.
Yeah.
So it's rewarding the first place
Yeah.
more.
Oh.
Which, I mean, it's a big thing to win an event. Like,
Yeah, I like it. I think it kind of makes sense.
so yeah, I don't know. But I meant the individual moves.
Individual moves. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Floaticulo!
There we go. He does dance around for 102 kilos, doesn't he? He
Nice
really
forward.
does. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of weird to think that. Like there's not many over 100 kilo freestylers out there.
He looks like he's in the groove today. I like it.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He's
He was
got
in a
that-
good mood this morning. He said he couldn't wake up, but he was there at sunrise. So,
Well,
Maybe-
looking at the points, he's on 27.8 points. Just got halfway through this heat.
boom! Come on.
Bonker. Didn't really look like he was going to get that. He just pushed length forward.
Just did it.
What does Traversa want?
There we go.
Backy.
What's your go-to tip for when you're under rotating a back loop and you need to? I tend to stretch out my back leg, but
Yeah, it depends on the wind direction, I guess. But yeah, you can kind of force the board round as long as you're not in that over rotation. If you're really under rotating, you can just squeeze the board.
it's not like pushing the boom down across your body.
Usually under rotates if you push the board sail forward. The board, I would say.
Yeah, so mostly the board then.
Yeah, mostly the board. Almost spin under the sail a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
again, it depends on the situation, but yeah, especially more onshore-y stuff as well, you can get away with it.
Yeah, yeah. Because I see a lot of them like just at the end they need to
Just go
squeeze the landing.
Yeah, just push the board through. I don't like giving people that advice though, not you, but you know.
Why?
Because then if you do it a bit early, it can obviously
Oh, yeah, yeah.
rotate pretty quickly.
Yeah, I've been there. Chacho. Oh, are the heats longer today?
8 minutes,
Still 8 minutes,
I'm pretty
okay.
sure, yeah.
We're seeing more action somehow. Maybe it's, just
Yeah.
windier.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think like conditions look good. I was going to say it looked like at one point we could go for waves.
Yeah.
But I think after watching for a while, they were like, there's not much scoring potential.
Yeah.
And yeah, they've had a lot of wave events this year.
Yeah,
I guess,
exactly.
and there's more to come. So the freestylers probably need to get the priority.
I mean, apart from that, the rest of the week, it still looks there's
still a
two
chance.
proper windy days. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's incredible. We've been competing from day one here. Every day there's been action.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I feel like I've been here ages, but it's the third day of action.
7 more to go.
Yeah. I've always confused everyone as well because I called day one, day one was the day
Day
one
2.
of action.
Yeah.
Now other people are calling it something different, so now it's already confusing.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday also. Nice Pasco there from Amado.
Yeah, he's warming up now, isn't he? You can see the bonk is in there, the shifty's in there, Shack is in there, Burner, Cabby, Kulo. He's already on over 30 points. Traversa needs something special with a minute to go. It's looking like this is only going one way, but he's going to give it a go.
Nice.
Punch.
Yeah, it makes it. Yeah. It's like this heat was lacking some waves, or Marino really hunted them down, but
What? I was going to say, how did he just press that out?
hey, you'd be surprised, but Amado's incredibly good in light wind.
Yeah.
I sailed with him in I think last year I was in Bonaire and I was struggling on the 4.8. And of course he was on a 5.2, but he was busting out the double maneuvers like nothing else.
He's got that Van Broekhoven kind of mega pop, hasn't he?
Yeah.
From nothing, from standstill.
Yeah, or
He
maybe
just goes bang.
maybe if you're just stronger, you can just like push that power,
Yeah.
or you just generate the power yourself somehow. Back loop. Here we go. Double
Oh,
forward try.
double. Shifty or shifty, what's that? What do you call it?
Was it into a shaka? I just missed the end. It was in between Pasco almost.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a good question. I never know with his ones. But what I do know is he has got through that heat with, he passed the test with flying colours. Pasco 6.1 before Shifty Shaka. Waiting for that score to come in, but he doesn't need it anyway. He's already through. There we go, Shifty Shaka, 7.6.
5 points.
Wow, that's a pretty solid score. Some big moves coming at the end of it.
I'd be scared if Amado's coming
He
up now.
could come through. There is no question about it. He could come through. If anyone could. Who has he got in the next round then? That will be interesting. Well, he's got the winner of the next heat. So Kempen versus Dumont in the next round. So the young guns kind of going against each other.
It's nice to see Corto back in
Yeah.
the game. He was
Oh, he was the one who beat Leonard Neubauer back in
Back
the
in the
youth kind of world Furter championships and stuff like this, and kind of the talk of whatever. I guess now he's
I
living
think
living in France now.
Yeah, I think he might have finished his studies as well. But I
Yeah.
think he's a few years older, no? I think he's like 22, 23.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think. Might be wrong.
No, it makes sense. It makes
I also
sense.
beat Amado when he was 12 and I was
Yeah, I also beat Kiri a couple of times.
I mean,
you know,
don't let people forget it.
I don't you worry. Yeah, you got to keep those victories in. They get forgotten. You got to keep bringing them up.
Was that in Pozo or in the...
Both Furter, Bozo.
Oh, okay. Twice.
I remind him about it every time I see him. I'm like, yeah, you might be world champion, mate, but you never beat me. That was back when he was on his starboard Evo.
Oh, I remember those days.
It's pretty funny. I mean, what was Kiri, 12 or 13 or something? He had that high boom.
Yeah.
And he was just, I'd never seen someone do so many moves.
Yeah.
Like
in the
so
time.
many moves. You know, now people who have only just started watching freestyle in the last years or whatever, they won't know what it used to be like. But it used to be unlimited.
Kiri is the reason for this format.
Yeah, because no one could keep up with Kiri. Cheo Diaz as well, you
Also.
know. You just bust move after move after move. And actually, visually, it was really good. But it was impossible to judge. Impossible. You couldn't.
Yeah.
You just had to watch it, and it was like those memory games where you're like,
Yeah.
you know, and they take them away, and you're like, okay, what did you see? You're like, I saw a teddy bear, I saw a, you know, like, it's like, I saw a culo. Well, it wasn't that back then, it was a grubby,
And
a Spock.
the worst thing is like, because I remember my first run in Fuerte, I did a Spock, a one-handed Spock, and then a Spock 540. So like
Yeah.
all the variations of the same move.
Like, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting, but you love to do that now, just as an overall impression heat, just to see what people can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's definitely such a different format, this.
It's better for the flow though. I'd like to be able to do at least 2 moves in one run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up.
Be interested to see actually how it would change things, if it would, because we might see some new, not combos, but like, ooh, unlucky from Corto there, but just to see what moves we might see, because yeah, we see combos now, they have to go into the next move straight away for it to count.
Yeah.
Pasco from
Bodhi.
Bodhi
Nice one.
Kempen, but yeah, maybe just like a plain in forward loop and then straight into a back, you know, like, or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
And freestyle terms, I'm sure there's other stuff.
Yeah, for a rider, I think it's nicer to just like, because then you can connect everything better together, and it would be nice to watch a heat like that for
Yeah.
sure. Oh, he's really good at
Wow.
those Kulo 360s.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Very smooth.
Oh, he misses the pop on the funnel there, but it was a pretty big air funnel. I think Bodhi must also be like 19 now, no?
Yeah,
Ugh,
wow.
Yeah, these are the youngest.
Good question. The young guy's coming through for sure. Like I said, Corto is one guy who showed a lot of promise and then did his studies,
Yeah.
you know. And I think now he looks like he wants to push on again
Get back into it.
as he comes up into the waves. He's done pretty well in the wave.
Wow.
Wow, big shaka. Oh, and a massive shaka.
Which one was
That
bigger?
Wow. I was looking at Corto, but actually I looked in the background. Bodhi was
Also flying.
pretty big there.
Wow. Good job on controlling that sail. I thought he was going for a shifty. But then he pushed the sail down and...
Maybe that was his first thought, and then... Oh, maybe not.
Do you
Actually, speaking to Van Bronckhorst this morning, the weird one he did, yesterday, he was saying he was going to go for a big shaka, and then he had to do something else, and then he said even in the end he didn't know what he'd done. He wasn't sure if it was just a massive shaka kind of inverted or it was a shifty.
What?
That was big.
Hey, it's windy out there.
Yeah, these boys are getting some lift right now.
That was amazing.
Great heat so far. We've seen some big moves being thrown down.
Gabi, nice Bodhi.
He's looking good, isn't he?
He is.
Bodhi Kempen is looking good at the moment, but so is this man, Dumont. We've still got 5 minutes 30 left in this heat. Both riders throwing down the moves. Kulo 5 points, Cabby 4.4 from Kempen, 4.4 Shaka. Oh, the Shaka's only 4.4 and 4.5.
They have changed the scoring for sure.
Yeah, definitely look bigger.
I think just to keep the scale, I guess, to comparing it to a shifty.
Okay. So is that what happens? They have like freestyle meetings and people...
I think after yesterday, they definitely had some talks with the judges. And, because we were in Fuerte before this, and these conditions are completely different. So maybe Fuerte was the standard, but you can't really apply it to these conditions, I feel like.
Yeah. That cabby, the last cabby, getting it 6.2. And then the Skopu coming in at 6.2 as well.
Wow. Bodhi is leading without having done a switch move yet.
Wow.
I think. Yeah.
Ducking on the way out.
That's ballsy.
Troll.
Nice culo. Here we go. Gotta get the timing right.
Switch on the way out. Not many people's favorite, but it is this guy's favorite.
Nice. Oh.
Just get it back up.
I feel like these heats are like twice as long at the moment. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go still. Here we go. Wow, big kono. Guys
going off, and it's
yeah.
looking a really solid heat at the moment.
Guys are powered.
As I say that, Dumont has actually taken the lead.
Yep.
24 points to 22. Still moves. Still not filling the score sheets. Actually, Corto's still got a port tack move to fill, so it's looking. It looks looking pretty good for Corto right now. Still got 3 minutes to go, and Kempen is right there with him. But a big port tack move now would put Dumont really in control.
Yeah, any big jump would make a big difference. Back loop, push loop.
Yeah, and he's got the jumps.
He does.
He's definitely got the jumps. We've seen him in Pozo and stuff.
Oh, nice one. Air flaka.
Does he want the Pasco?
He did already in the beginning.
Okay.
This is a nice heat to watch.
Yeah. I'm just seeing someone saying the drones have changed the game 100%. I mean, we are literally on board with these guys, and they are so far out, here in Sylt.
You know what's funny? I even forgot what the live streaming was like before. I'm so used to this drone thing now.
Yeah. Scary, isn't it? Once you go, you can't go back.
No, cannot.
Yeah.
Cannot. This is amazing.
Here we go.
We're a little bit too close sometimes. Yesterday we were like doing the push loop with Steven.
Yeah, that one was like in Steven.
Yeah.
Between. Here we go. Kempen on the inside. Needs to hurry up. Getting close. Drops a little bit there, the wind, but goes around the Kono. I think Corto is looking for a back loop here. If he can get a back loop or some sort of jump.
It's so tight. It's
0.7, isn't it?
Is that going to better? I mean, that could help because his first Pascal.
Well, he hasn't got anything.
Oh, that's going to make a big difference.
He's not counting anything. So that will definitely make a big difference. Only 0.7 in it at the moment. Dumont still leading, but he needs that extra move on port tack. That Pasco will count, but it won't be the biggest scoring Pasco he could do. And meanwhile, Bodie Kempen is going switch on the way out.
Wait for a big burner, maybe.
It's quite a disadvantage to go and switch on the way out. Oh,
What?
it was big. Doesn't get it though. Time is running out as Bodie
Misses the air funnel.
misses on the way out. The Pasco coming in at 3.7 does extend his lead now, because now he's filled his score sheet. So 29.3 for Dumont, 25.2 for Bodie Kempen. 40 seconds on the clock. Needs something big here to maybe just put that stamp in it and make it impossible for Bodie to come back.
26.8. What did he get scored?
Bodie's still looking to upgrade a 2.2 on the way in. Dumont doesn't extend his score, so needs to find 4. Oh, he has got that cone on the way in, 26.2, 3 points. Oh, there's not much in this. But he'll need to find something massive, Bodie, on the way in. With 10 seconds to go, I don't think he can do it. This would need to be like a massive air something. It's not going to happen.
Oh.
And that is it. It will be Courto Dumont who will get into the next round.
Wow.
Good sailing from Courto as he crashes a Spock, but it won't matter. He is already into the next round. Going against the Mardo of Respite. Not an easy...
Hey, good sailing from both these guys. Wow.
some good heats. We like this.
Yeah, Amado's only warming up, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. That's, you don't want to see that if he's in your heat.
Ooh. Horror story.
Yeah, just warming up, and he bashed out 35 points.
Yeah.
and he was getting better during the heat. You
He
could kind of
was.
see it.
Yeah.
So next up, we got Dieter van der Eicken going against Jentel Kers. Big heat. I'm going to say that quite a lot, actually. There will be some big heats coming up, but Jentel Kers needs to keep the dream alive, so he needs to beat Dieter van der Eicken. And Dieter is not an easy competitor. Bodie gave a good account of himself in that, though. You know, he didn't win, but
He did great.
this was big.
Yeah. And then Bodie goes
Wow.
straight after him. Yeah, they were. Remember when Goyito was busting out those shakas at like 10 meters or something?
I remember doing him in Muller, actually.
In the wave
Super
contest?
session, yeah. It was absolutely flat and huge. It's like, wow.
Oh, I see for the scope. Maybe the landing was But yeah, when you go that high, there's actually no other way of landing it. Nice.
So, Jentel Kers, Dieter van der Eicken. Has Dieter got any chance?
For sure. I think he's one of the most tactical competitors on tour. Yeah. He already analyzed everything from yesterday.
Of course he did.
So you will see a change in his sailing right now, I'm sure.
But Jentel, he's such a tough competitor. I mean, I can't believe he's this far back, you know. He's already had to go through one heat. He was in the first round. I don't think I've ever seen Jentel Kers in the first round of freestyle, you know, in the double.
Not lately.
No, not for a long time, getting knocked out in the first round. So obviously he was knocked out by the eventual winner of the single elimination, Leonard Neubauer. Neubauer coming back from injury, which is why he's not seeded. So that's, if you're wondering how that works, that was because Leonard hurt his knee on a skate ramp a few years ago now. I
Yeah,
think
it's 2 years ago.
Yeah, in France. And he's been battling back from that injury, so good to see Leonard really coming of age now. He's leading the EFPT, I think, with one event to go. He's now obviously leading here in Sylt. It's definitely coming together, and he's put the hard work in. But can Jentel Kers, after winning Furta, which has been the only freestyle comp this year on the PWA, this guy is not in the heat. This is Graham Ezzy. He's warming up for the waves, I think. So you don't have to film him. We need to get back to this guy. Wow. Wow.
Serious business.
Wow, that was some serious pop from Dieter van der Eicken, and that's the way you've got to start a heat against
My
Jentel
gosh.
Kers. We
That
don't know what Jentel started with, but guaranteed Jentel started probably also pretty good, but that was great start.
Air funnel burner in Sylt. It's only a handful of riders.
Well, air funnel burner from Jentel Kers.
Yeah, okay.
6.9. Oh, and it's a big old backy.
Oh,
This is what could count against Yentl. Because
The
Dieter
jumps.
has got that
Yeah, he
jumping.
does.
He's been spending a lot of time in the wave.
Yeah.
There are waves out there. He's even got a double loop on him. It's not as consistent as someone like Marino, but, you know, it's...
well, don't underestimate Yentl. Huh?
No,
Like,
I'm definitely not
I
underestimating.
think he has some of the jumps on lock as well. The
Trying to build
push
tension.
loops. Yeah, I just think he's right up there with Dieter.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Yentl bust out the doubles as well. Air funnel burner from Dieter coming in at 7.6. He's upped Yentl's score. Back loop 6.7. Cabby,
So I'm sorry, he's just on a rampage now.
he is.
Dieter.
Wow.
Here we
Push
go.
loop from Yentl. This is already a sick heat.
He knows it. He knows he has
Wow.
to get those jumps in.
The pressure is on right now. Dieter van der Eicken has absolutely smashed
21
the
points.
first of this heat. He's on 21.2. He's only done 3 moves.
Only 2 minutes in.
Wow. It's on. It's 2 minutes in. Dieter van der Eicken is looking on fire right now. What else has he got up his sleeve? So is Yentl Kers though. Yentl Kers, push loop 5 points, air funnel burner 7, double culo 6.5.
Air Bob Kulo.
Air Bob Kulo from Yentl. Big heat right now. The boys are going off. And this is just the second round of the double.
Are you kidding me?
This is insane level.
This
This is final level.
is a final, yeah.
Finals level.
Two world champions up against each other, huh?
Yeah, Dieter, what, 2013 or something?
15, yeah.
15.
Double. What?
So, yeah.
What did he have for breakfast
He's
today?
been practicing, Dieter van der Eicken. Shifty
Nice.
from Yentl Kers. Air
Perfect shift.
Bob Kulo, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Air Bob Kulo coming in at 8.2 for Yentl Kers.
Wow, that's such a hard.
Wow. This is an absolutely insane heat.
They are,
Yeah, Yentl Kers after 4 moves on 27 points.
yeah, as is Dieter right now, so they're level. 27.
Yeah, sorry, my computer hasn't refreshed. Pasco.
Oh, just misses the. Well, he lands the Pasco quite nicely. Just we've seen better landings.
Yentl with that shift, he goes on to 34 points. Still a move to lock in. We could see our first 40-pointer.
Yeah. That would be insane.
Wow, that is some seriously big moves.
They are
22.2 points on starboard for Yentl Kers. That is usually his strong tack. Port tack is the one that usually lets him down a little bit, but he's still smashing it at the moment.
nice. Oh. Well, I did not expect to see this level of moves on a starboard tack here.
No. Yeah, you're right there. Wow. Wow. Oh my. If he'd have smoked that last bit then, he got some serious pop. 39.6 as the Air Chachu drops in at a 5.5. This is the highest heat score we have seen in this competition so far. You know, we know Dieter started this heat so well. He needed to against Yentl Kers, but Yentl has just thrown it down. Oh, that was a stop dead on that thing.
Well, Dieter still needs one move on port tack. But yeah, still, there's 8
Still,
points.
39.6 from Kers. 22.2 on the way in.
Shifty Shaka. Oh.
Planing, Shifty. Does that score more than the 7.1 Shifty?
I think he was looking for the shifty Shaka there.
Yeah.
I'm,
3 minutes to go. I mean, I think halfway through the heat, he was on 40 points. Oh, Dieter.
nice one, Dieter.
He's having a smoking heat. The problem is this man is just absolutely destroying it. He wants that world title, and if he's going to get it, he needs to absolutely smash it, and he is. He is frying himself through this double elimination. Got knocked out in the first round by Leonard Neubauer. Well, it's not in the first round, but in his first heat, I should say.
I think we hit 40.
40.3, Yentl
I
Kers.
think he's out of moves at this point, no?
No, he's just he's just got so many. I mean, it depends which ones you want to count. That Pasco will probably update the push loop, and he will go even further into the lead. It will supersede that push loop 4.9, I'm sure.
This is
Might even gain a couple of points here. Or 42 points.
oh, Dieter just hit 38.
Yeah, Dieter is having a smoker, but Jentel Kers is just on an absolute runner here. 2 minutes to go. He's on 42 points. I don't know how you upgrade that. A 7-point air funnel burner. He's got an 8.2 air bob culo. He's got a double burner, 7.3. He's throwing away a 6.9.
Oh, Dieter.
He's throwing away a double culo, Jentel Kers. A 6.9.
No way. Wow, it's so good to see Dieter go for these shifties as well. He went almost into a shifty shaka there.
Yeah, Dieter van der Eicken probably would have won a lot of heat so far with this score, but not against Jentel Kers. Jentel Kers absolutely smoking it. 19.6 points on port, 22.5 on starboard. Dieter's on 20.5 on starboard. He can upgrade his port tack score for sure. He's just got to find those jumps. He's got 1 minute to go though, and Jentel Kers is not finished yet.
Yeah, what should maybe a push loop or?
I don't know, maybe a double, why not? 56 seconds, no. Well, Jentel has definitely shown he wants it. He's not going to give up without a fight, that's for sure.
Air scope. Oh.
I think at this point, you're probably thinking, what can I do now? Aren't you? Like, I would forget. I don't think I'd know what else to do. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've had a very good heat.
See this smart competitor right here.
Yeah, knows he's got 20 seconds to go. He's got one chance to get that port tack move in. What would he need? Needs to find 4 points. He would need a 9-point jump.
Oh.
It's not going to be it. Not going to be it. But there you go. What a heat. Great effort from Dieter van der Eicken, finished on 38.3 points. But Jentel Kers, highest heat score of the competition so far, 42.1 points.
That's incredible.
I mean, that starboard tack run there is just pretty insane. Look at that. It's not often you see those.
I wonder if they should be scoring 4 moves at this point.
I kind of like it like this because at least then, I mean, that was exceptional though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
You know, I mean, look at the moves he's throwing away. 6.9 double culo, 6.3 spot culo. Didn't need them.
No. Exactly.
Maybe you can donate them to someone else. Like, wow.
Air funnel burner.
Yeah, that thing, insane. Look at that. Bam. Well, can I get my breath back? That was a big heat. And if you were ever worried about Jentel Kers coming back in the double, I don't think there's any worry here. He is on form. Actually, Amado said Jentel's going to come back in the double. He goes, he was sailing with him before the competition. He said the guy is on fire. He's ripping. You know, to me, I looked at Amado. He had no doubt that he's coming back.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like he doesn't really mess up heats. You know, he probably didn't have his best heat against Leonard. I think
That's
when
what
he went,
said also.
yeah,
Yeah.
didn't quite have his best heat. He had okay, but he said, nah, it's his own fault. You know, it doesn't matter who he got. He wants to win the competition. If he's going to win the competition, he needs to beat anybody. He's not here for top 3.
No.
He's here to win. So, and he knows he can win if he sails his best, and he's just proven that. Yeah, if there was any doubt, he's just proven it. 42 points. Oh, this was looking.
That was so. Oh, he almost went. Ah, so close.
Sick shot that.
You can.
Inside the shifty.
You can really tell in Jentel's body language as well, because he's always quite like friendly, happy, jolly and stuff. But then when competition is on, and for example, now that he has this work cut out for him, you can tell he's focused.
Yeah. Insane. So Jentel Kers through to the next round, goes against Sam Steve in the next round. Again, not an easy heat, but I'm sure Sam and Steve is like, oh my God. Next up, we've got Agajan going against Sugi.
Get a bit seasick watching the camera sometimes.
Who's your money on here?
I would go with experience. Well, actually,
Sugi with a few ramps, but Agajan's got some ramps. Starts off advantage Sugi.
both of these guys will bust out like big jumps, so
Yeah.
not sure.
We could see the double from Sugi. He's got quite a solid double on him, Takuma. Here we go. Oh, nice ramp.
Wow.
Smooth. I never know how to judge a bonker sometimes. I find it difficult to know.
I mean, I can tell you, it's hard, like to even get that sliding.
Yeah.
One, you'd have to land it perfectly.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I've definitely tried it. Not massively tried lots and lots, but I've gone, I wonder how. Oh, actually, it's harder than you think.
Yeah.
Because when you land a forward, it's not natural to be in that position to go into the flacker. So you have to land really balanced.
Exactly. Like you can't over rotate it and you can't under rotate it.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have a lot of control. So 1 minute gone. Takuma Sugi against Nico Agajan. I spoke to actually Nico yesterday. Oh, screws it round. And he was saying he was listening to some of the Furta live back, and he said he was laughing when I was talking about how long he'd been on tour. He's like, man, I've been on tour ages. Because we said it yesterday, 20 odd years of freestyle. That's insane. Actually, you're not far off. Are you?
I was around, first time I saw the PW was 2001 and I competed 2008, 20 years.
20 years? That's what I just said.
2003.
You're not far off. Wow. Wow, there we go. Nice back eat from Takuma.
Gosh. Textbook.
20 years? You've been on tour 20 years? Wow.
I'm only 23, by the way.
Me too. A few people asking where this spot is. This is Sylt in Germany. Which kind of not Germany. It's like
Almost Denmark.
It's an island. It's like separated. You have to get a train to get here. There's no other way to get on apart from a ferry or a train.
Private jet.
Private jet. You could private jet it. There is an airport. People do.
So nice cool on the inside there by Nico. And one go. Oof. Well, yeah, pulls it off. Doesn't.
They have changed the scoring levels a bit today, so it's hard to directly compare to yesterday. No. They haven't changed. If anything, they've lowered it.
No, I agree with what he says because the shifty is scoring a bit higher than it did yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And maybe the shaka's similar. I think only with the shifties.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take it back. Really?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Well, we'll soon find out, I guess.
Exactly.
It's definitely the highest score we've seen today.
Yeah. Even with the change scoring, I think that heat was incredible.
Yeah, that's it's the best heat I've seen.
Yeah.
I would say. And we've got some nice conditions. We've got some ramps coming in.
Man, this is all-time Sylt.
This is all-time Sylt, but I tell you what, it's not all-time Agajan performance right now. He's crashed quite a lot at the beginning of this heat. And Takuma Sugi is kind of running away with it. Still plenty of time left, but it's definitely a good start from Takuma and not such a good one from Agajan. Oh, as I say that, commentator's curse.
Again.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Yeah, Agajan not having his best one. Yeah, there we go. I hate, it's horrible when you have a heat like this. Dieter van der Eicken in the house. While we're finishing off this heat, let's just have a quick word with Dieter. Dieter, you smashed that heat, but Mr. Jentel Cares was on fire.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really nice one for the. It's hard for the backies today because you land behind the wave, and the wind drops. But yeah, I had a really good heat. You know, I've been pretty unlucky this year with my seating. Every time when I lose in a single, it's really close. And then in the double, I get in Fuerte Jacopo, first heat, and now Yentl.
It's not an easy one when you look at what I mean, you kicked off that heat absolutely on fire. We were like, oh, and then Yentl.
Yeah, I mean, on 4-4, it would be really hard, you know. I wanted to try the shifty shaka still to get it, but it's a bit hard because you take off and then once you're past the apex, there's no wind. It's like sailing behind the wall. So for both back loops and shifty shakas, because I was just talking to Yentl, he said he could also not get them. So, but yeah, happy with my heat. You know, I scored really good points. On the way out, I could have done a touch better, but still wouldn't have been enough. You know, Yentl put on a stormer of
42 points, the biggest heat score we've seen. Someone said the scores have changed from yesterday. Does that improve the scores, do you think?
Maybe the high-end moves are quicker, getting a bit higher scores. I mean, that was the feedback we were giving to the judges, that they were very critical on the double power moves, which made single power moves a lot higher counting. So I guess they adjusted it a little bit, and it's a bit of conditions, you know. We're on 4-4, so all the double power moves is a lot easier, I would say, down the swell and everything.
Yeah.
Is that windy out there?
Yeah, 4-4 is good. It's a bit up and down, but it's perfect. I was really happy with 4-4. I wouldn't go 4-8. You know, like you can time the gust, you can time the swell, and then if you do both, you get some really good moves like I had. So
yeah.
I was stoked. You know, I feel like I'm progressing my sailing. The results is probably is the opposite, but I know I still can do a lot in this kind of stuff. So
yeah,
up to next year.
Well, unlucky, man. That was a good effort, that's for sure. Well, we go back to this heat. Takuma Sugi, 31.7 points. So he's looking like he's got the measure of Agajan at the moment.
Sarah back.
Cheers, dude. There we go. Dieter van der Eicken just popping his head in. I'm sure we're going to hear from him later probably as well as this double elimination goes on. Good to hear from on the water as well. You get a little bit of an idea of what's happening. So that's interesting. So the back loops are even hard. You know that you can see that the wind. There's nothing there. You have to really push it around. But Takuma Sugi, double kick back loop as I say that.
He's not having any issues.
50 seconds to go. He's looking very good again. Bonker 5.2, back loop 6.3, shifty 6.8 for his shifty. Shifty definitely scoring higher today.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
And like what Dieter said with the double power moves, maybe they are also scoring a bit more. Seems to be getting stuck a bit.
Yeah.
Nicola.
Not quite having his best heat, but this man from Japan, Takuma Sugi,
redeeming himself today.
Yeah, he's back through. And you know what? You know what he's setting up? He set up a rematch
Against Takumi?
Yeah, because Takumi and him had a heat in the first round of the single elimination, and actually it was Takumi that beat Sugi. So now, revenge. I'm sure he's going to be wanting revenge. So Takuma Sugi will go against Takumi Moria. Is that what you say? Moria in the next round. So Agajan not having his best heat there, but Takuma Sugi solid as a rock. He moves into the next one. So we're going to have a Japanese sail-off. Next up, oh, interesting. Anthony Runez against Bowles Muller.
I could not call this heat.
It's interesting, isn't it? Depends which Bowles turns up.
Yeah.
Depends which Anthony Rune turns up, you know. Both got some interesting jumps to get thrown down. They've got their own sort of moves. I mean,
maybe we'll see the air spock.
I want to see the air spot, to be fair. I love a little bit of a difference maker. We're going to see a cheese roll.
Yeah, for sure.
That is 100%.
I feel like Bowles might push a bit more in this heat. Like he'll go for the, how would you call it, cheesy bonka?
Yeah.
Sure he's going to push for that one.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet. We've only seen cheese rolls. He's not quite had that rotation. At the end of it, that was pretty sick. Like, double kick and great drone shot that is.
Guys, yes.
Moving around. I mean, that's a really cool shot.
I mean, I'm used to it now at this point. Like, this is all I demand.
Yeah. But it is mad, isn't it? Like that sort of sideways moving as you come around. It's pretty cool. We're getting very spoiled.
Yeah, I feel very spoiled. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's definitely the best view in Sylt, which sounds bad because the action is happening outside.
So I kind of like this also, that you have the view of the event site and everything.
Yeah. It's becoming a standard, isn't it now? 2
Yeah.
drones. You know, before it was like 1 drone, you're lucky. Now it's like, no, we have to have 2 drones.
Did you hear the backstory on the drone crash yesterday?
A little bit. What did you hear?
So the one part that blows my mind a bit is that Johannes actually told the other drone guy, keep your height, because I'm going to fly under you. So this guy is already at 3 meters and he still wants to go under, you know? But before he even went under, he already hit Amado's sail.
Yeah, I know.
But
It sounds pretty hectic. That's what we got to be dealing with on the drones. But I know you guys at home appreciate the drone action. But sometimes, like you say, Sarah, you get used to it.
Yeah.
You just start to go, yeah, it's normal. But actually, when you're looking at it now and you look what they're doing, we have got 2, you know, top drone pilots here. Obviously, Johannes is here, and then we've got one of the German crew drone guys as well. But both doing some exceptional flying, let's say. Here we go. Muller, Anthony Runez. Runez on the blue GA sail. Muller on the, well, he's on his foil sail, actually.
Yeah.
See, how do you judge that? I look at both and then miss both.
Well, I see that Anthony did a second jump, so he did like air funnel,
yeah.
and Baltz had a one-handed burner, so I guess Anthony has the
edge.
Yeah.
Here we go, going out.
Oh, I see some waves.
I mean, I was going to say, that's the view from the beach.
Here we
got Baltz is off on the side here, but this is a good looking setup here, this wave here.
Where's the second?
It's going for that one. There we go. Bushy. We had to force it a little bit at the end to get the whip.
Well, I'd be happy with that one. Oh, we didn't see what Baltz did. Don't they have the second cam? The screen?
I think they're maybe setting up for that now.
Oh, Baltz is ahead, so he did. I think he did a shifty.
Oh, just that little mistake like that just does change momentum, doesn't it? It sounds daft, but it really stops the flow a little bit.
Yeah, can do.
Yeah, shifty 7.8. We didn't see that on our screens, but that is a massive shifty. So shifties are for sure scoring pretty high. The only problem I've got, not the problem I've got with the shifty, but when you can do it, no one really crashes them. You know, it's kind of like a push loop or something like this once you can do it, but you can't say that because that's like every move in the world. When you're good at something, it's, you know, if you know that, it's like I always say, if you know the answer to a question, it's not a hard question, but doesn't mean it's not a difficult question.
Yeah.
You know, but if you know the answer, it's obviously easy. Same with a move. Once you know how to do it.
So you know what wait, I just need to watch. Oh, better one, clean one.
Yeah, much better, much cleaner.
So what I think with freestyle moves, the moment you do them all in the air, they get easier once you're able to do them. But like a Spock, for example.
Yeah.
In these conditions, it's hard. Like any sliding move.
Yeah.
There's some unexpected.
Yeah, something out of your control.
Exactly. But when you're in the air, there's hardly anything that will. Like Kulo, for example, it's a hard move to learn. But once you duck the sail.
It's a bit like, as we see that Skopu going around, but any sort of sliding move, it's a bit like wave sailing, whereas an aerial sometimes, most of the time, is easier when you get the connection right than the turn in the pocket, right in the wave, which is unpredictable sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
I would agree with that.
Like this Skopu would have, if he was able to do like an air Skopu, he would not have gotten stuck, for example. So it's like, yeah.
No, makes sense.
Pasco by Anthony.
Yeah, 4:40 on the clock. Pretty close at the moment, but we're still not even halfway through this heat. But maybe conditions have got little bit different because some of the earlier rounds we have seen the boys over.
It's windy, man.
It does, it's picked up. Look at that in the background. You can see there's plenty of breeze. This angle's kind of nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
It's like those computer games where you're sort of just behind the thing.
Wow. So did the wind swing a bit more onshore then compared to this morning? Were you here at sunrise?
Yeah, it was more cross off this morning. Yeah. Well, actually, I can't see from here, but it was a little bit cross off this morning, that's for sure. But this actually probably still is as well, isn't it? There's a little bit of... maybe it's gone a bit more cross-shore. I'm just looking at some comments. Lusa says, oi, yeah, Chachu, but it's pretty wet, still landed.
Sometimes I don't see it behind the wave, huh? The landing. Can work towards your advantage.
Apparently loving the Stoke out there, Sarah.
Yoo-hoo.
Top co-commentator.
Oh, thank you.
Put that on your list of titles. 3 minutes on the clock. What are we going to see? I want to see the cheese roll Spock from Bowles, apparently.
Cheese roll. Oh, we finally!
Easy. Did you see the head?
Nice.
Did you see the head? Yeah. That head bonk at the end. Be interesting to see how it scores.
Thick one.
But that was nice.
I mean, it should score because no one else does it.
Yeah.
And it's clearly not easy.
It's clearly not easy because he's been trying to do it.
Yeah.
In every heat. So that's what I mean. You want to see rewarded for that, don't you?
Yeah.
You want to see it. And especially because it's a little bit different. I think that has
Totally different.
I know you can't judge like that, but it really should be. Oh, hello, look at this thing.
Ah.
Shifty, flatty. And that's the way you got to land them.
You can see that they're missing the wind right up in the middle of the
Cheesy Bonker scores 5.9.
He just landed a really nice Kabikuchi as well, so he is bettering his scores for sure.
He's losing at the moment to Anthony Runez. 1 minute 50 to go. He's yet to fill his sheet on the way out. He's filled it on the way in, but he's not filled it massively. And there he might have just filled it with a submarine push loop. He landed underwater.
He did.
On a push loop. That's really weird.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think he actually under-rotated it, but just kind of held on to it.
What have you ever done? I don't think I've ever done that. That was like a back loop landing on a push loop.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, it's going to score.
Oh, he just moved into the lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, with that, he might have just moved into the lead, and he does move into the lead. He's now filled his score sheet on the way out, so 33.6 to Bowles Muller, 31.7, 1 minute to go. We knew this would be close.
Whoa. Did they score Anthony's Scopu?
Yes. 5.1.
Wow.
Shifty coming in at 4.7, 50 seconds to go. Bowles Muller versus Anthony Runez. Who is going to take it in the end? Double culo. Bam.
I've never seen this guy sail so strategic.
Yeah. He's all of a sudden got, the no-handed burner at the end. 30 seconds to go.
Still fighting.
It's not all over, is it? It's definitely not all over. I think Bowles will get the biggest upgrade. Was that Shifty?
No, tabletop push loop again.
Tabletop push loop, but lands it.
Yeah.
So that, like, he was going for it before.
Yeah.
People thought he over-rotated the back loop. I looked around for 2 seconds and he's doing something else.
It was clean.
Surely he's got it now.
Oh, tweaked push loop. That was beautiful.
Push loop, tabletop push loop, we're seeing everything. Cheese rolls galore. That's it. It's the end of the heat. Double culo coming in at 6.2, moves him up to 35.7. Still waiting for some scores to drop. Looking on the screen, he has moved up to 36.1. It went down as a normal push loop. So it went down as a normal push loop. Okay, but it doesn't matter by the looks of this. It looks like the push loop table coming in for Runez, 33.8. That looks like it is done. Looks like it is done, and it is going to be Bowles Muller And that is bad news for Anthony Runez. He was third in Fuerteventura, and now he's out in this middle stage. That is definitely going to cost him some places in the overall. Be gutted with that, but it'll be a one happy Swissman. The Swiss cheese, look at that. Cheesy bonker. Cheese roll. The flacker, there we go. You see the head go down, he loves it. He's been trying to pump that out. I mean, it doesn't get the massive reward maybe you wanted. 5.9 that came in, but still pretty decent. Flat shifty there from Runez. Muller, he's been spending a lot of time on the wing, but good to see. There we go, look at that. Push loop, like underwater landing on the push loop. Can't think I've ever done that, weirdly. There we go, it's Muller. Always sailing the helmet, always stoked. Daddy Muller. Mullerlicious. Probably got the campest run in the business. He's sailing in a shorty. Oh, there we go. It's hard to be upset with bowls, isn't it? You know, even if you lose, you're just kind of like, well, you're not going to be angry. Yes, he knows. I think people are telling him now. He knows it's close. Most stoked man on the water, always. It's very difficult to live with that type of stoke. Muller has definitely turned around. Like you saw him in Fuerte this year, he really sailed differently. You know, really, I don't say strategically, but just sensibly, which sounds ridiculous. But if you've never seen him sail before, he kind of was very freestyly, and he wouldn't necessarily do what he needed to do. Whereas now it really feels like he's just sailing really on it. Sort of knows exactly what he's got to do. You know, we saw him go for that forward loop at the end of the last one, which is what got him through the heat. Without it, he wouldn't have got through. You know, and back in the day, he wouldn't have done that. There's no way, no two ways about it. So that is interesting to see. Okay, next up, we've got Amado Respite going against Dumont. Kicking it off for Amado. I know I keep saying it, but it is quite a crazy thing. 102 kilos. 102 kilos. I mean, that is pretty massive for a freestyler. He's on a 5.2, like 100 and, let's say around 105 litre board, 103 litre board or something like this. But he makes it work. Absolutely makes it work. And he's still one of the top freestylers in the world. Spend a lot of time obviously practicing his racing. He went down the Olympic route for a bit. I was actually chatting with him this morning at breakfast, and he just said it wasn't for him in the end. You know, it's just a whole different world, and the one design racing is not kind of one design. You got to buy so much of everything and the details, and it's not all made equally. You know, it's just impossible to do that in windsurfing. You know, with carbon layups and different stitches, it's impossible. So there are tiny differences, but those tiny differences at that level are huge, especially with the foils and stuff like this. So in the end, he's decided to come back to the PWA, and he's now smashing it in the racing, but he's still got the level in freestyle. You know, maybe we haven't seen him training full on freestyle, but all the training he's done in the past has not left him. He's still got all the moves. He has been training with Goito apparently in the racing, you know, IQ foil and stuff like this, for Goito to try and make the Olympics. And there is rumours that Goito, we might see him back on a freestyle board next year in Fuerteventura, for example. That's what I've heard. So let's see. Let's watch this space. Here we go. Amado Respite loves a shifty. Absolutely spots it. I mean, just how consistent is he? I mean, he's a big fella, so he doesn't get pushed around. The wind does not buffet him around. It's a bit like Costa. But he's against Dumont. Dumont's a good rider. He's got some moves, or he just goes down on that last one. So Dumont will definitely push him, but it has to be the top seed for this. Amado Respite.
And Amado, back in the game.
Back in the game.
Hardest working rider in Sylt.
Yeah, crazy. He is. He's doing it all. I'm surprised he's not doing the wave, but he said, "I'll have to not do one thing."
Yeah, I keep asking him also. He would rip in waves.
Yeah.
But apparently he doesn't like wave riding. Just
I don't tell me
just
about
likes
it.
the jumping.
I was in Australia with him, and he just goes, "I don't get it.
This is boring.
I don't get it. You just turn,
Yeah.
half turn on the wave."
Ooh.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
big shifty
there we
shaka
go.
from Amado on that outside. He's got a 6.7 shifty already. He's got a Pasco 6.2. He's also had a Vulcan 1.5.
Really?
Burner 5.7 and a Kulo 5.1. So he's already thrown down some serious solid moves already, and we're not even halfway through this heat yet, waiting for that shifty shaka to drop. And when it does, he moves up to 33.2 points. Like I say, not even halfway through the heat yet.
Oh, nice culo by Corto.
Yeah, so Koto has got his work cut out. Shifty Shaka coming in at 8.4.
As it should.
8.4.
Looks like Amado might be on a 4.8.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's
Ooh.
windy.
Yeah, that's some lift. When you can lift 102 kilos out the water like that, there is some serious pressure.
I don't think he expected that one. Oh,
Yeah, Korto's got a tricky one. He actually looks powered up, doesn't he, Korto? You can
he
see.
does, yeah.
Moved around a little bit.
Just span out before the ramp there.
So this is the last heat of this second round in the double elimination. And we've seen it already, some massive scores. Yentl Kers, though, is the pick of the bunch. Over 42 points.
Pick of the bunch?
At the pick of the bunch.
Ah. I would like to see double air culos. I just saw how much power
It's a good question.
Amado generated there. So
But he does it on starboard.
He does them both ways.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
But maybe that's one movie actually needs to be a bit more in tune.
Yeah.
Or
You need a bit of pressure for that, though.
yeah. Starboard tacky is much more consistent, I think, but I've seen him do it both ways.
I've seen a few people training that move. Who did I see recently on social
Niklas
media?
Nebeling maybe,
Maybe it
in
was
Gran
Niklas
Canaria.
Nebelum.
Yeah.
I think it was someone else as well. There was someone I wasn't expecting.
Leonard also been landing them now.
Maybe it was that. I was just trying to think. My brain, I'm old.
I can name a couple more.
Yeah. It was a name I wasn't kind of expecting, which might sound.
I don't know.
Wasn't like one of the Japanese crew, was it? Or something?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Well, 2 minutes 30 to go. Advantage Amado Respite.
Oh,
Manages to just hold on to that Kono there, just as he stabbed the nose on the landing. Still, advantage over Korto. A lot of work to do for Korto. Yeah, doesn't quite find the pressure on that one. Sails really upright, doesn't he?
yeah, I was gonna say the same just now. Yeah.
Here we go. What we're going to see. I mean, he's pretty much had a solid run on the way out, mate. Well, I was about to say maybe he won't do anything, but there we go, back loop.
36 points already.
Yeah.
Did we see him do double combination moves?
A lot of the damage he's done. Oh, the old helicopter Pasco flying around. I'm just looking what's given that extra boost there.
Shifty
36
shaka.
points. Yeah, that shifty shaka 8.4. On the way out, he's got 21.3 points. The way in 15. So not really many doubles on the way in.
No.
That's kind of an easy score for him by the looks of it. He's just got big scores on the way out.
Spinning out or?
He is, isn't he? I was about to say that as he broke his fin or something.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Really looks like he's having to not put pressure. He's definitely done something, hasn't he? No. Okay. That's just how 102 kilos looks when you're sailing around.
Oh, he pulls it.
Slaps it down, the old Houdini.
Nice. Can you imagine what the freestyle contests were like 10 years ago? Or let's say 15 years ago compared to now?
Yeah. It's actually quite mad, really. Like some of the moves that they invented. I always remember when I first got into freestyle, which was like early 2000s
Yeah.
or around 2000. it's quite hard to comprehend what they are doing now.
Yeah.
Because I remember when they did grubby, they did flack, and I was like, well, okay, they've gone upwind, they've gone downwind, they've done this spock where I mean, what else are they going to do?
Yeah.
And then Ricardo came in with the funnel where you backwinded, and that whole backwinding, that changed everything.
Yeah.
And then you see them, I always saw, you know, the other day in winging, where they've used that backwinding thing to do other stuff.
Yeah.
So it's kind of mad how that backwinded, and the shaka, which was...
That was a one big move back then, yeah.
That was huge when that came out. It was like... Well, there we go. Amado Vreeswijk finishes on 36 points, and it looked almost an easy 36. It didn't really break a sweat, but a long way off 42.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, there were a couple of... Yeah, it's the double moves that make the difference, I guess. Then.
Okay, so while we're getting ready for the next round, let's have a little bit of a word from our sponsors.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
Got to be. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen. Im Handumdrehen. Got to be. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
Okie dokie, we are back. What have we got for you? What have you missed? Well, if you are just tuning in, you have missed some pretty big heats, but don't worry because the guys who got the big heats are still in. They're through to the next round. We just saw Kers advance, we saw Sugi advance, Muller advance, and Vreeswijk advance. And these are pretty four big names. And now they are going against the already seeded riders from the single elimination. So Kers going against Sam Steve. This will be a big heat, no doubt about it. JP, Neil Pride, teammates. And then we've got the battle of the Japanese riders. Takumi going against Takuma. And then we got Smit against Muller. And then Antoine Albert going against Amado Vreeswijk. So some big heats coming up, and we're still not down to the top four riders yet.
2 Neil Prides.
We go. That's got to be Yentel
Hey.
Kers.
Someone is staging a comeback.
Yeah, he's on, isn't he?
Like, seriously. Missed Sam's move there, but the double Kulo there was
Looked
on point.
Yeah, looked solid. The only thing that could probably stop Yentel Kers right now is the wind.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at that. It looks like there's a few holes in it now, which we didn't have before. So he'll be hoping that this just stays. Because without him able to stage a comeback here, he won't be able to win the world title. Oh, Sam Steve!
Savage.
And a massive shifty behind from Yentel Kers. I mean, we're staying, he's staging a comeback. That's not to say Sam Steve can't beat Yentel.
Exactly, yeah.
Sam has got equally good moves on starboard tack. If anyone can rival Yentel on starboard tack, I would say it's Sam.
Yeah.
But
What a
more
puzzle.
difficult here in Sylt than it is in its home spot in Gruson or wherever it is down there. Le Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got the moves. Bam. What was that?
Like
That wasn't the second pop, was it?
no, it's just an
Okay.
air funnel, but like fully rotated,
Proper air.
and also good pop on the double cooler.
So Pasco coming in at 6.1 for Sam Steve. Shifty coming at 8.1 for Yentl Kers. And that first cooler coming in at 7.1. So already some big moves being thrown down. Good ramp here for Sam Steve. Back loop, didn't quite get that takeoff right. Yentl goes for the safer push loop and
I would opt for a
sense.
push loop as well.
a bit safer. Guaranteed, like you say, you're rotating in the air and you're coming down already landed with a back loop.
Yeah.
It's not over till it's over.
The work only starts when you come down.
Yeah, 100%.
25.7 points.
Already.
Yentl.
I mean, it is pretty mad, isn't it? Air funnel, just a normal air funnel over 5, which
Yeah,
is...
it was huge.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, and a burner 360 for Yentl. It is hard to keep an eye on both at the same time.
Yeah, I would hate to be a judge. I've always said it. I'd much rather be in the commentary booth. Criticising.
Yeah.
With no consequences at all. It's so much easier. I mean, judging is a really difficult job. How is that Pasco?
Yeah, I think it was lower than Sam's, but like technique-wise, yeah, very clean.
Backy.
Nice.
Ooh, and that was ankle dry from Sam Steve on the back loop. So, yeah, this is not going to be just one-way traffic, that's for sure. What's Sam Steve's best result? Has he ever podium PWA? He's
think
been
top
close, hasn't he?
4.
Yeah.
Top 4 here in Sylt, I think, actually. Nice one.
That's what he's got up his sleeve on starboard tack. This is going to be very interesting. He's also always managed to do that back loop. He got the back loop on the last one. Yeah, really dry back loop. But then the double, funnel burner, whatever it was.
Yeah, Yentl just Yentled him. Did exactly the same.
Pasco coming in at 6.1. The back loop from Sam Steve, 6.2.
Air chacho by Yentl.
Bit too long, maybe, in the water.
Yeah. Didn't have as much height. He just went off a piece of chop.
Yentl's on 38.5 points.
Wow.
Is that the second highest heat score we've seen today?
Pretty much, right?
And we've only just
Both are him.
we've only just hit the halfway stage, and he already has the highest heat score for the day. So, yeah, Yentl cares. He's on fire, but Sam Steve is busting out the moves. Air funnel burner coming at 5.8 from before, but he hasn't just got those extra bit of razzmatazz at the moment, which Yentl cares is seeming to find. Air funnel burner coming at 6.5. And he can still upgrade, which I think he did just upgrade that burner, didn't he? What did I see him just do now?
Air bob culo.
Okay, so yeah, we might see an upgrade. Shifty
No
Shaka
way.
from Sam, and that was nice. There we go, Yentl Cares hits 40 points already. We've only sailed 5 minutes of an 8-minute heat, and he's already on 40.1 points. Sam Steve, again, like Dieter van der Eicken, is giving a really good account of himself and probably would have won every other heat we've seen so far with the score that he's about to put in, which is what, over 34 points or something.
Yeah,
Crazy.
just on the wrong end of the draw.
41.6
Burner,
points,
burner.
Yentl. You just got to sit back and just clap, I think. I mean, what is he putting out there? Air bob culo, air funnel burner, double culo, shifty shaka, pasco, and shifty. And that's probably just finished it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That shifty shaka was better than the other one.
Yeah, it's the second one he did, but this was better.
So we're going to see over 42 points now. Surely it's going to be the high. There we go. It's updated. 43.3 points. That's without the second shifty shaka. That's just with the double burner coming in. I mean, what else? There's not even point commentating this. You're just like, wow. Insane. Insane. He is just bashing out crazy scores right now.
Oh, nice Gabi for Sam. Good.
But he's got to do some. He just can't do it. Jensel cares is one-handed air cabbie.
He's feeling it.
44.6 points for Jensel cares. Shifty Shaka coming in at 8. 22 on the way out, 22 on the way in. Wow.
Compared to yesterday, all I can say, I think it's just windier. So we're really seeing the bigger moves today. And it's perfect that it's side shore-ish, because...
But you say that, it's not like everyone else is up their scores.
No, but we've seen several riders now busting out air funnel burners,
Yeah,
shifty
okay.
shakas. So it's windier, or the water is like a little bit easier. Yesterday they seem to be getting stuck on the water
It's
a
a
bit
good
more.
point. I think that it's like slightly off, is it? Did you just go outside? It's like or very cross shore, which maybe stops that chop running through.
Yeah.
Maybe cleans it up a bit. Or one-footed.
Almost lands it.
44.6 points.
And that's cool, because then they can really fight, you know?
Yeah, this is, they are showing the level that they're capable of now. And he's still got to time it because he's going down the wave.
Yeah,
You know
for
what
sure.
I mean? It makes it even better somehow. Wow. What a heat. What a heat. That is insane. I mean, what do you do? Sam Steve is finishing on nearly 35 points or something like this, which is a respectable score.
Yeah.
And Jensel Cares is, again, throwing out air funnel burner, 6.5.
This guy's dangerous.
Doesn't even need it.
Mm-mm.
It's like, nah. He's throwing away a 6.7 shifty shaka. Don't need it. Nah. Push loop. Psh.
He should frame this heat score. Can he do any better than this?
I don't know. That's pretty insane, isn't it? That's pretty
Pasco
insane.
6.1.
That one-handed air cabbie? Nah, don't need it. Don't need it. So Sam Steve, unfortunately, is out. Jensel must know. When you have a heat like that, you know it's going to be tough to beat. He's in Terminator mode right now.
Yeah, totally.
He wants this world title. He obviously won Furta, and then the shock of him getting knocked out in the first round here. But here's the highlights from that. And Sam started off, I mean, again, like Dieter, he's sailing good.
They were on, yeah. So, what are the world title calculations? Because it is in
Okay.
Jentel's hands.
Okay, you
Did I open up a can of worms?
yeah, there you go.
Oh, it is up to Bosson as well.
You good with numbers?
No,
Exactly.
terrible.
Rich sent me this. It's like I'm just looking up a spreadsheet of all the numbers, and if you look at it without details, it's like, oh my god, there's just a lot of numbers and red and purples. And Bosson is leading at the moment. Leonard was second, and actually Jensel, even where he was with this exponential system, was in third place.
Jentel?
Yeah.
Oh,
So, I am sure by having the heats he's had so far, he will have already.
what?
Well, no, he can't because he's got to finish higher than. I think Leonard finished 6th in Furta
Yeah.
and a first. So a first and a 6th. He has to get better than 6 to beat Leonard.
Why are we talking about Leonard? It's about the world title and Bosson.
Yeah, but this is for the world title here. So Leonard's in second already. So
Yeah.
Jentel's in third. So he would need to get past 6 to beat Leonard into second.
Right
and
now.
then he's got to beat Bosson.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I would guess.
I see.
It might be not as bad as that because Jentel finished first and
Yeah.
Bosson hasn't had a first yet. So that's the bit I need to work out. But I'm kind of going to do that as we get further through the draw and we know where everyone is. So sorry if it sounds confusing, but it's...
I'm actually confused now. Yeah.
Yeah. I need like one of those calculators where you have the spreadsheet and you can just insert...
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
But we just don't understand.
Yeah, maybe that's what I've got here, but I just don't know what it does. All right, let's have a battle of the Japanese boys, and it's Takuma Sugi trying to get revenge.
Oh,
And it's not
losing the
started
straps.
well there. Trying to get revenge on Takumi.
oh, they're both in the drink.
Both in the drink. Yeah, so Jensel Cares will get the winner of this.
Okay.
and then he will guarantee himself a 6th place, which is
Okay,
where
I see.
Leonard finished in Furta. So then they would be equal. So he would guarantee himself, if he goes past that, he'd guarantee himself 2nd.
Yeah.
He obviously wants the world title. So then he will have to go against the big boss. But he's got to go past Testa first. Bum.
Nice Shaka. I was gonna get my wave gear ready, but I'm stuck watching freestyle again.
Have they said anything about wave?
Next announcement, I don't know, but it's just too exciting. Let me have a look. Next announcement 12:30. First possible start 12:45. It did go flatter now though.
Yeah, it does look that way. If you are just joining us, we are in the double elimination. For anyone who doesn't quite understand that, Sarah Keeter is going to explain.
I usually just say that the double elimination is the second round, and for the people that lost out early, they get a second chance to work their way up.
Yeah.
Basically, is that easy enough explained?
I don't know.
No.
It's like the single elimination is like any competition, like a tennis competition or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you just got to imagine the back people go against each other, and if they win, they go against the next level of people who, and it's like a tree. So the guys at the top are at the top, and you have to fight your way back up against them.
Yeah.
But it is difficult if you. It makes sense, but it isn't easy just to explain very quickly.
But you know what makes sense? Because, I feel like I just call it a second chance because anything could have happened in the single, like the seating, something broke, whatever. And then you just get a second chance in the double. And you just need to work your way up. And the further you go, the harder it gets.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's like in computer games, you have like the ultimate boss at the top, which at the moment is Leonard Neubauer.
Yeah.
He's like, once you beat him, you can conquer the world. But then there's other little bosses below them, and they have all got their positions from that first single elimination.
Perfect setup for a freestyle game.
This is quite close. Not big scores being thrown down. With already 3 minutes gone compared to the other heats, but actually it's quite close. So it doesn't really matter how big the scores are as long as the competition is close. And the Japanese boys, it's probably a bit of a grudge match, this.
Maybe.
Japanese guys back home are probably, who do they support? Usually you just support the Japanese rider if you're Japanese in a World Cup. But when you've got two of your homegrown riders are going against each other, some will have favourites depending if they sell a spot. Nice bonker.
Nice.
He's got that down, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Takuma. But Takuma, just for anyone who doesn't know, was beaten by Takumi, which is this rider on your screen now, in the single elimination. So now Takuma's had to beat a couple of people, and now he goes again against him. If he beats him now, that is the ultimate one. He will beat him in the overall. So he wants to beat him for sure now.
I actually don't even know if they're from the same spots. Because
No.
Takumi does mostly freestyle, and Takuma actually does both freestyle and wave.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're just from different spots also.
Plenty of speed here. Takumi sailing really good yesterday. And makes that as well.
Maybe a shaka by Takuma. And
At the moment, Takumi leading. But he has filled more of his score sheet, so it can be a little bit misleading. He's got 3 moves on the way in, 2 moves on the way out, and Takuma has only got 1 move on the way out and 2 moves on the way in. So as soon as Takuma lands some moves on either tack, he will catch up really fast. Providing they're half-decent moves, obviously. We count 3 moves on each tack. You can try a maximum of 7, but you count the best 3. Where's that back loop? Not easy. It's hard because this guy can do a back loop with his eyes closed on port tack.
Yeah.
So it isn't easy out there.
Hey, I wonder what the spectators think about the freestyle format.
Yeah.
If they, anyone out there watching now, what do you guys think about it? And
It's interesting. And does the drone, action like this, filmed like this, does that bring it closer? Are you stuck watching your computer for longer? Because that's usually what happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you get stuck watching and you can't go away, usually means it's good.
I mean, the action is good, but I was just wondering, like, competition format-wise, like, is it almost better to go like these extreme sports where it's just like one big move and then the next person has to up it?
Yeah.
Or like now where we put value on doing moves both tacks, for example. And
Yeah, good point.
for example, in kite
Should it matter?
yeah, like in kite surfing is different. I think they do just 3 moves in total, doesn't matter what tack. Yeah, and I was just wondering what people think about it.
I will check the comments.
We've been toying with different ideas for a while now.
It looks like there is a bit of a discussion going on already out there by the looks of it.
Mattia Pedrani in the house.
Matteo Pedrani. I'm going to have a word with him. I didn't realise he's living in Portugal. I saw a video for him the other day up in Vienna.
He didn't call you up for a
Well, I'm going to have
session.
words. I didn't realise he was there. He's still got the moves, that boy.
Yes, he does. He could still be out there
Yeah.
competing with the best.
1 minute 45. Let's have a look at the scores.
Oh.
4 points in it, but Takuma is only counting 2 moves on the way out. If he lands a move on the way out now, which you would think a safe back loop, a push loop.
Oh! Did Takumi almost landed a shifty? Takuma also has it in his
He
repertoire.
needs something. Future. That will be...
4 points.
It would be enough.
Is he
If
missing
it
a
was
move?
4 points, it's enough to take the lead. If it's enough to take the lead. This is actually going to get very close now with a minute to go.
Is he cold or counting
Is
moves?
he calculated? Is it? You saw him there. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. I think I've done that many. Oh, and a crash from Takumi. It's going to get very close, and there we go. It has dropped in.
Oh, 1 point difference.
Yeah, my sheet hasn't updated. Yeah, there we go. 4.7 it came in at, and it is now 1 point the difference. 40 seconds to go. We know Takuma could maybe get a bigger move on the way out, and he knows it too after he did his calculations then.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go, and he's got some ramps coming up to maybe seal the deal as Takumi just goes around a move. We're going to see a back loop here, surely. Yeah,
Oh, he gets
that
it.
is a safe move for Takuma, and that could have just sealed it. Takumi, was he missing any moves? He wasn't missing any moves, so an upgrade for Takumi would be way harder than it would have been for Takuma, and I think that means Takuma Sugi has just beaten Takumi on the rematch, and he does. He moves on to 31 points at the end, and that will be enough to take him down. So 17-year-old Takumi, I think, was his best result on tour. He was 5th in the single elimination. All happy, all smiles, but he's just been taken down in 9th place now in the double elimination. So you do drop back.
I mean, he scared a couple of people this event, so
He showed what he's got,
Yeah.
and that wasn't his best showing today. I think he was
Not in
looking
this heat.
much more on point yesterday. But it just goes to show he's got a long way to go. 17 years old, he's already showed he's got what it takes. He's been improving every year. And this is just a few shots from that heat. Nice.
oh, did he?
Oh, that was, he wanted the bonker. Didn't quite get it. Wow. Comments are going crazy. Matteo said he should be working right now. That's most people watching the live stream. The format is great, I think, because there's so many different moves that it's equally difficult. The drone coverage and general format is excellent and compelling to watch. Actually thrilling to see, says Nancy. And the drones bring the action into the living room. Stuck in front of the computer all day. Engadin events love to watch the live stream, but they should provide the stream also to the big online TV channels. Yeah, could happen. This format is great. Prefer this to biggest 3 moves as it tests riders' skill on both tacks.
Yeah, I would agree with that also.
Great live stream. The drone action is brilliant. The best broadcast I can remember, says Thomas. Matteo says drone is absolute game changer. Are the judges watching the replays? I think they are. The head judge is watching the replays in case something is maybe missed or something different. There we go. Japanese riders. Takuma will feel probably pretty good about that, maybe. You know, it's a big one. You don't want to see the young upstart beat you.
Yeah, at this point, Takuma's almost a pretty much established name almost on tour, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Joop Schmitty.
Okay, yeah, who we got? We got Bonaire representing. We've got Joop Smit going against Bals Muller, is it? Yep.
Balt's going for his third heat of the day. Still in a short wetsuit.
Is he going to stay?
On point?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like sometimes he...
Hey.
I don't want to say he's got ADHD or whatever it is, but he sometimes drifts into old bowls. But so far today, he's been absolutely clinical. He's been doing the right things, you know, for the heat, not just crazy bowls freestyle style. He's been throwing it down, and again, look, just looks like a different Bals Muller.
He fooled us in the heat before when he went for the downwind 360.
Yeah, exactly. And then maybe thought second thoughts, went, oh no, I probably should do that for
I need one more move, yeah.
Mullerlicious. What's he got for us? Now he's a dad. He's changed. Oh, might be the first shifty we've seen him crash.
Goes for the safer shaka.
That Swiss flag looks like the ambulance flag, doesn't it? It's like,
yeah.
Seems very apt to be on Bals' sail. Like a first aid kit or something. Okay, minute gone. Let's have a look what we've seen so far. We've seen that crash shifty from Bals. Shaka 3.5 from Smit. Cabby from Smit getting in at 6.4. Solid.
Ooh.
Look at those long locks. He should be getting sponsored by Got to Be.
Probably is.
Maybe he is. We're going to see him in the advert soon. Whatever your style. Because it is getting in his eyes. Maybe he needs some Got to Be.
Prettiest hair on tour.
Definitely.
Oh, I feel like it's so hard to read the conditions from the screen.
Yeah, it's not easy. That is for sure. Here we go. We're going to have an opportunity here.
Oh.
Big shifty and beautiful landing from Joop Smit. He's actually not as claiming as he used to. You know, I always used to see him getting really excited. Oh!
No way!
That was pretty sweet. Now that had some whip into that one.
Upping his game.
Yeah, that definitely had some whip in the cheesy bonker.
I only remember one event where he would be claiming moves in Bonaire.
I remember him here.
Oh yeah?
I mean, he was throwing down some big moves.
Yeah. Why not?
I like it. The energy, you can feel it. I love a bit of a claim because it does make you realise as well, you know, for the let's say, technical riders who don't actually do the freestyle but they know windsurfing, it's like when the riders claim in, I know it's been used falsely as well, but it can make you think, okay, they're happy with the move, so it must be good. Again, you don't want to overclaim, but I think there's a time and a place.
Oh, Bals.
Joop Smit leading at the moment, 26 points. He's actually thrown down some pretty big moves. Shifty 7 points, Cabby 6.4. So he's obviously got other moves on there. Kulo, Skopu, Shaka.
Still has some solid ones.
He likes a push loop, doesn't he, as well? Oh, he got stuck.
Oh.
Got stuck on the takeoff. Just the white water grabbed his board. That could have been massive if that hadn't have got him. It was really beautifully lined up. Oh, there we go. The cheesy bonker coming in at 8.1. They like that. Pushy. And Bals Muller finding the ramps. That's definitely going to help him cause that cheesy bonker. That push loop as well. Now he needs push loop coming in at 5.8.
So Joop is still missing a move coming in, is it? No,
yeah.
Port tack I meant.
He's missing a move on port tack for both riders actually. And maybe Smith's going to upgrade that Shaka. It's only a 3.5 at this level of competition. He's not going to want to count that.
Yeah. Oh, nice one. I'm still expecting him to do a double culo.
I'm expecting him to do a triple punch or something. One-handed. So yeah, a few moves missing on the score sheet at the moment, but Joop Smit leading. That can change pretty fast with another move from Bals on the way out. Pasco, but just gets wet at the end. And Muller is trying to line up that reef on the outside now. There is a ramp. Is it going to hold up for him when he gets there? Is it still going to be there? It is. And there's the shifty. Absolutely perfect. Really controlled. Yeah, that will be the difference. He's going to go into the lead when that score drops in. Smith just biding his time before popping it into that Kono. Moves on to 29.9 points for Muller. So 7.3 it must be. Yeah, 7.2 for that shifty. So advantage Muller with 2 minutes 45 on the clock.
And still missing a move on starboard tack.
Yeah, and still missing a move on the way in. Smith missing a move on the way out. And can upgrade a few scores as well. So far from over. What's Bowles got on the way in? What are we likely to see? He's had a burner. He's had a shaker. We've seen him have the double culo earlier, which was obviously pretty big. He just knows a safe move, something. You don't want to be messing around without filling your score sheet. Sometimes that can be the difference between going through and not.
Here we go. Double culo.
Down the wave.
Yeah, this guy doesn't miss when he goes for the double culo. Oh, it's going
to be tight, isn't it?
Yeah, 0.5.
0.5 the difference. We're still waiting for that score to drop in for the last forward loop from Bowles. It does drop in, moves to 32.7. So a couple of points ahead of Smith. Smith's going to have to upgrade moves, and Bowles gets the Pasco but wet at the end. He's got some big scores on the way out. He really can upgrade on the way in though, Muller. He's got a 2.8 forward loop, which he will like to get off the score sheet. Maybe a double culo. He's actually tried 2 and crashed 2 double culos already. So that's probably why just throwing that forward loop in. Very sensible from Bowles. I'm just not sure what to make of this new Muller.
I mean, just a culo in his case would already upgrade just a normal one. Which...
kind of a slow cabbie. Very, very slow cabbie. Does that even count as a cabbie?
Yeah, I don't know. I would claim it for myself.
It's close. There's pretty much like just 2 points in this. Starboard tack, he only needs to update on a 3.5. No, on the port tack, he only needs to upgrade to a 5.5 Smith if he's going to beat Muller here. And then Bowles only needs to upgrade on a 2.8 on the way in. So Bowles is tack round. He is far too sensible for my...
Yeah.
I can't comprehend this. 25 seconds to go. Smith needs to upgrade on a 3.5. Oh, and crashes the push loop. It's over. I'm pretty sure that means it's over for Smith. 14 seconds to go. Muller needs to upgrade on a 2.7, but he probably doesn't even need to now because crashed his move. And there's the Kono, which probably will upgrade maybe a tiny bit.
Over the forward?
On the forward loop, yeah. The cabbie actually did upgrade by 0.1, but it doesn't matter because Smith actually crashed his last move. So Muller will go into the next round. So Bowlesy is flying through this double.
Third heat already for the day.
Yeah. Third heat of the day. He's already took down Anthony Runez, who is third in the world coming into this event here in Sylt. So he's on a bit of a stormer here, but it's going to be a difficult heat for him next because he's going to get the winner of Antoine Albert going against Amado Respite. This will be pretty interesting heat. Does he know? He looks almost upset.
Oh, this next heat will be interesting, like you said, yeah. Did anything change, or?
No, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't look happy, does he?
Maybe he doesn't know.
Or maybe he's like, I can't believe I got through that. I crashed 3 double culos. I love people seeing people's faces when they realise they've won. It's such a funny thing, especially like that. He looks kind of upset. This will be a good video, actually. He's like, what? Okay. seems. You could just have a camera on him, couldn't you? It's,
Yeah.
oh, he's gone through his sail.
He did. Ah,
I mean, Joop is a super stoked type of person as well. I mean,
both of these guys.
yeah, that is like the Stoke heat, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's stylish.
Yeah, that is. It's because I'm worth it. There's some definite shampoo adverts. Look at that flowing locks.
Oh man, what a shifty! It was huge.
Wow, they busted that out. Absolute monster. 7. Actually, they both had really good shifties and that. Both 7-point shifties. This was pretty sick.
This was, yeah. Haven't seen this all contest. This is the second one he did today with an extra rotation.
Oh, that was unlucky.
That could have
really could have been a bit of a difference, like momentum-wise as well.
Yeah.
You land a big backy or, you know, whatever it might have been, and that definitely helps. Because that was the difference between him counting a 3.5 shaka and whatever that might have been. So.
Oh, he heard there.
Yeah, that's the shake of the head like, I didn't really think I had a good one. And you know, probably knows on the way out he just didn't line up for him really. All right, next up we've got Antoine Albert on the Goya stuff going against Amado Vreeswijk, obviously on Severn and Future Fly. Boards. Oh, Amado already drawing first blood there, pushing out the first move.
Ah, going toe to toe.
Tricky competitor these days, Antoine Albert. I mean, he's always been a tricky competitor, but I feel like he's stepped up. He's got a good air chachu in his kind of armory. He loves the old air cabbie, air scopus, shifty shaka to kick things off, and wow.
Nice air chachu.
That's what I was saying. His air chachu is probably one of the best in the game. You know, Yentl's got a decent one as well, but Antoine Albert's got that really down.
Yeah, he sticks him in any conditions. It's like the Joker move.
And that was clean.
Yeah.
You know, wasn't some of the wet ones we've seen in the past. That was really clean. I'm not sure what's the highest score you can get for an air chachu, but good start to the heat.
Definitely. Well, didn't you get an 8 in the heat? Wow.
Bam.
So big.
Like jam.
Am I getting kicked out?
Air Chachu coming in at 5.9. Cabby coming in at 6. Cabby from Amado 5.8. She's gone. Slipped out. Thanks very much. You got kicked out?
No, I said not. She didn't get kicked out, but maybe she wanted to have some lunch. You don't get this profit, you just have to keep talking.
Here we go, 6 minutes 20 in the go. We've had a bit of a change of co-commentator. We've got Dieter van der Eicken in the house. Thanks to Sarah Keita.
Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to see my heat again. Well, punch, a bit too stuck. It's a bit up and down. He can always come in and I change it.
5 minutes 50 on the clock. Who's your money on here? Amado Vreeswijk going against Antoine Albert.
I think Antoine is just a touch light. You know, it's a bit up and down. Amado's struggling a little bit with the current he set. So, and Antoine knows what he needs to do. You know, he's been putting down good heats this year. I've noticed. I lost to him in the single.
Yeah, no, he's been sailing really good. But Amado looks like he's kind of been looking good today.
Yeah, he's getting back into it.
Heats.
I just switched.
Oh, it's absolutely massive.
That was insane.
Wow. That thing was probably the biggest one I've ever seen. Unless it was the angle, but that thing was huge.
It's going to score.
Wow. Amado saw that as well.
Yeah.
Which is what we wanted to happen.
33. I don't know what he got for it, but shifty, a bit wet. Yeah. Air funnel burner, a bit wet.
Wow.
Oh, that was amazing.
Air Cabby coming at 8.2.
Yeah, that's pretty much I think they all gave a 9. Maybe they just left a little bit because the end. If
What's
you
the
want,
maximum score?
I think well, actually, can be 8.2 actually for.
I think that's a 10. That thing was huge.
Yeah.
Maybe the landing was a little wet, but when you go that big,
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say.
Oh, he's gonna get a ramp.
It's lining up for him here, isn't it?
Back, he
Wow.
sticked it.
Sometimes you are
Spokulo.
just in the zone. Things are happening. He's just got those 2 big ramps on port tack. Antoine Albert is looking very good right now, early on in this heat. Well, we're halfway through. 4 minutes to go. 8.2 air cabby. 5.9 like air chachu, which was absolutely sick. And that 7-point back loop. He's on 21 points on port tack.
Yeah,
So
35.9 he's already, so.
smashing it on port. Going to need to step up his starboard tack. Amado Vrieswijk leading on the way in, 16.9. Still not massive scores on the way in.
Bonka,
Lovely.
nice one.
Lovely.
I mean, it's getting windier, less wind, windier. I think Amado just have to stay calm and trust on what he can do, and then he can get there. He probably would need an air funnel burner or a double culo to really get there a clean one. Pasco, a bit stuck on the end. I mean, it does that sometimes here. You think you have the good ramp, and then you just get stuck behind. So, good sailing though, 35.9. It's a solid heat with 21.1 on the way out. I mean, he basically doesn't have to do anything on the way out anymore. I mean, he can do a better Pasco. That will up his 5.9. But he should be concentrating on getting stuff on the way in, rather. That's where he's leaving the door open at the moment. 5.5 for the Bonka. That's still a lot to catch up. Amado's gonna need a 6 shifty and a shifty shaka.
Which we know he can do. So
Yeah.
things can change very quickly. If the ramps line up for Amado Vrieswijk, he will come back into this really fast. And look at this thing. There we go.
Oh,
There's the shifty. Maybe not the best landing he's ever had,
No.
but it's still...
Antoine was pretty close there as
Yeah.
well. Shifty, yeah, it was gonna be 5. He needs more.
Yeah.
I mean, on the way in, he's leading by 1.5 points, so he needs to get to 19 points. That's a lot of points to get to. Definitely a lot of points.
Especially with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah. Shifty, oh no, it didn't come in yet.
6.
6. Okay. It's getting closer. Air, whoa.
Nice.
Air Scopo, nice one. That will up his
Help.
score.
That will definitely help. Antoine Albert looking good at the moment.
Double culo. I needed to have that dry. I feel like.
I'll tell you what, there's ramps here. We're going to see the double from Antoine Albert.
He's thinking of it. A bonk. No. He's not getting it.
1 minute 22. There's not a lot of time left here for Amado Vrieswijk.
3 points in it. It's not that massive difference.
Well, he only needs, and I say only, a 7.
Yeah. Shifty Shaka. If he
Well,
gets
no,
this-
it's not a 7. It's a 7.5 he would need.
Yeah.
And he would need to be a 7.6 and 8. Shifty Shaka, he has got an 8.2 on a Shifty Shaka earlier. So 1 minute to go. Amado Vrieswijk needs one of his big moves. He's probably got 2
Oh.
chances at it.
Oh.
Well,
Is that dry enough?
was it an 8?
I don't know if it was an 8.
No, that's what I mean. Could it be a 7.5?
Yeah, but if it 5.5 for the double cool. And Antoine is just 38.9.
He's gone up.
He's gone up.
upgraded that Air Scopu coming in at a 6.9, and that has changed the game of what is needed. I think he's up against it here. Antoine Albert could be getting a massive scalp to beat Amado Vrieswijk in freestyle. Whatever the year, whatever the time, is impressive, and he has absolutely smashed the heat. He's on 38.9 points. The Shifty Shaka coming in at 7.3, so it wouldn't have been enough anyway on its own. Or 7.1 it
Double
came in at.
burner. Scopo. Yeah, not
It's
enough.
going to be Antoine Albert. You could
Yeah.
see it didn't quite run for Amado Vrieswijk there, but Antoine Albert has just taken him down. Good heat from Antoine Albert.
He needed to step that up. You know, he needed.
That air cabby was huge.
And then that backy was amazing.
Yeah.
The way in, he had good score as well. He beat him on both decks, so
Yeah.
that goes to show he did a very, very good heat.
Deserved victory there. So Antoine Albert will go against Muller in the next round. Kers against Sugi coming up.
Yeah.
Kers is on a bit of a ripper at the moment. I don't think, what was his scores today? He's had
44 and a bit. I think.
31 yesterday.
Wow,
which
look
was
the air cabby.
yeah, massive, isn't it?
It's insane.
Absolutely massive. I mean, he did well to hold the landing.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
I mean,
That's where he maybe didn't get full.
Yeah.
But still, I think that backy was massive as well. He's a good wave sailor as well. Phil, last year he got unlucky a few times. This year even he got a touch unlucky in Fuerte, I would say. He was sailing really, really well. But then got Leonard in the double. So, yeah.
yeah, Leonard's been upsetting a few people because of his seeding.
Yeah.
He's been causing all sorts of problems. You know, obviously knocking Yentl Kers out here, which put Yentl back in the first round.
If that one would have been a bit drier, you know, it would have been better. But, you know, Amado is pretty much this. What he sails in the heat is more freestyle than he did the whole year, I guess.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
There we go. Antoine Albert. I think he's just found out he's got through. Big scalp that, you know.
Yeah.
He would have been a bit worried getting Amado Respite.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but you know, you have to trust in what you're good at. And like I was talking to Amado before, it's like, oh, he's damn air chachus, and I was like, no, he's air cabbies. That's way worse. And then he did one straight in front of him, and Amado probably went like, that's what was Dieter was talking about. I can maybe check if I can get Leonard in.
Yeah.
Because he's probably gonna get prepared in the next 3 heats. So I'll get him in and then I'll jump in again.
Okay, sounds good. Well, Dieter van Drijker's back to introduce him, but he's going. We're going to get Leonard Neubauer in. Because
and then I'll come back.
Okay. All right, Dieter. So Dieter van der Eicken, he's off. He's off. We do have big heat coming up now, though. Yentl Kers going against Takuma Sugi. Yentl Kers on the comeback trail. He's thrown down the highest heat score of the day. And he's now got the Japanese rider in this next heat. Muller will be coming up after that, going against Antoine Albert, who's just taken down Amado Vreeswijk. Hi, Leonard. How you doing?
Very good.
You look like Dieter van Dijk.
He's got his game face on.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
Yeah, exactly.
So big heat this one. Yentl Kers on his comeback trail.
Yeah.
Do you think he can do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's thrown down the biggest heat score we've seen.
Twice.
Twice, yeah, exactly. He's upgrading every event. The wind is dropping. That what could count against him if we lose conditions.
Yeah, if it gets lighter than 4.8, yeah, but as long as even I think, you know, he's so fit, he knows what he needs to do.
Oh, I don't mean in terms of his level. I'm talking about carrying on the competition. You know, let's say the wind dropped to, uncompetable levels.
Yeah.
This is what could cause him the problem. I think if he's competing, it doesn't matter.
It is definitely a bit lighter now.
It is, isn't it?
They're staying a bit out.
I
mean, they're still on their 4.4s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they still have 2 sizes to go up with. But yeah, I guess, you know, if it drops, it plays a little bit in Jacopo's hand, I would say. But anything else, not. I mean, for sure, Yentl at some point will get a bit more. Whoa, one-footed backy.
Didn't need that landing like that.
No, but still, it's going to be 6.5. They've been a little bit less harsh on the landings. More height, something different, so.
People want to see height. There's
exactly.
no two ways about it.
It is.
You know, people want to see height, and higher is obviously harder to land. So, I think you've got to reward height.
Yeah. Oof. It is getting more tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely lighter. But like you say, they're still on 4.4s, so still plenty of room for sorting the cells out. Sugi. Oh, nice.
He's putting a good heat together at the moment.
Yeah, it started off good, but Yentl Kers, we know he can bring the heat. Ooh, didn't quite get the landing on that first one, and then was already committed.
Yeah, he's. Oof. It's not the best start, I would say, at the moment.
No, he's definitely started the other two much better.
Exactly. Pasco.
Meanwhile,
that's gonna count very down. Now he's still in the water. I mean, Sugi had a stormer of a heat start, and now let's see. Yento, does he get this ramp? Yeah, he's gonna get the ramp. Don't fly into
It wasn't
it.
an easy ramp.
But still,
still makes it happen. I mean that,
on the landings, they don't have that much wind, is there?
yeah, I would say it's very light now. Very light indeed. Worrying times for Jens Cares, not just in this heat, but just in
General.
Yeah, general. He needs to have competition. He needs to get back into the top 6, top 5.
Yeah, top 6 if Leonard wins. Top 5. Yeah, I have a few scenarios on my phone.
Yeah, there is. I mean, there's quite.
We'll have a few heat breaks so we can.
Takuma at the moment, though.
Yeah,
I
putting
can't
a
seem to get my live scoring to work, but.
Yentl duck fuck again. Still gets it around, but a bit wet. I don't know. Yeah, they've been a bit more accepting that double power moves in this kind of conditions are very difficult. So they've gone a little bit up with the scoring, I feel, today, which I think is fair enough. Because it is really hard to do double power. Oh.
Takuma's finding the ramps.
Again, a back loop though.
Yeah, it seems strange, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But maybe he just didn't have the pressure. You know what it's like when.
Yeah, exactly. Yentl, air chachu, boom, stomped that.
That was absolutely tasty.
Pumped into an air chachu.
Yeah, him and Antoine Albert have got some of the best air chachus, I would say, in the business. Bosson. Yeah, Bosson's got some good ones as well.
Bosson got very good ones. I think the next heat, they're definitely going to be on bigger sails. It was the forecast to do that a little bit, huh?
Yeah. No, it's definitely meant to drop. I'm surprised it didn't drop a little bit earlier, actually, but...
Yeah. Air funnel, burner, crash.
I'm still struggling with live scoring, so apologies, I can't bring you any updates at the moment, but I guess it's quite close, is it?
I think so, but like now with the air chacho, Spokulo, pumping into a Spokulo. I mean, this is the difference, you know, with him. He needs to stay calm, he needs to trust what he's doing, and then it should be good. Yeah, live scoring is still not working.
Okay. I mean, his repertoire is bonkers, really. He's got all the combinations, hasn't he?
On the way in, they can do 5 moves, and he can fill the 5 moves with double power moves. I mean, he's discarding 8-point moves almost sometimes. Shifty.
Oh, Yentl saw that. He's going to get one of his own here.
Yeah, a bit better. So I would say Yentl is started off a bit twitchy, but he's going to be on a pretty good score. Like 39 maybe. Yeah, definitely. The thing is, like, look, now the gust comes in and it's pretty windy. So if we want to go out there on a 4-8 and we're really overpowered, like on the way out it gets hard. And on the way in you get a lot of acceleration. So whenever you jump, you're suddenly going to over-rotate. So if you want to do the double power moves, you don't want to be too overpowered in wavy conditions. On the lake, it's different. You can hold a bigger sail. But actually in swell, you don't really want to be that quickly overpowered. That was one of the comments on Facebook I saw. But yeah, it's getting to the point where they will need 4-8s, I would say. I mean, at the moment they still filled their score sheet. I mean, every heat they cancel, you know, makes it harder and harder to finish this contest. We don't know what we get Thursday, Friday. It looks good.
Yeah, but they're still busting out big moves here. So this is plenty good enough at the moment, although we don't have the live scoring, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe there's some internet problem or a network connection problem. They're obviously still scoring this heat. We just don't see it on the live, and the wind is definitely dropping. Bigger holes right now. Yentl Cares has probably already filled his sheet.
Yeah, but he still wants one. What did he do on the way in? Spokulo.
He looked more keen to get out, but
it's getting a bit light.
1 minute to go. Judges will be able to look in the score and said, have they had a fair crack of it?
Yeah.
If not, it would get cancelled. If it looks fair, there we go. We have got the live scoring back up by the looks of it. There we go. Oh, no, that's not right. Okay. so it's not quite updated. He's going to have to pump into this 44 seconds to go. I kind of quite like a heat like this where it is a scratching around, you know. It's the same for both competitors.
Shove it spot. Oh, almost shove it air spot.
Wow.
That would have been sick.
30 seconds to go. So going for that, you would think he's already filled his score sheet.
Probably.
Not a safe move, is it?
No.
Off a big bit of swell. Shove it air spot.
I think he had the Pasco, air chachu, and I guess
Bonker, 7.1.
and the shifty. Yeah, it was a good bunker.
Air chachu, shifty, and shove it spock.
Double culo 360. I think Yentl has it, but poof. He definitely would have preferred more wind.
Yeah. Well, let's see when the actual live scores come in. Let me have a look on the live ticker, maybe.
Bit old school, no? No.
Yeah, it just goes to show how hard it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've experienced a few internet issues. Obviously, Antoine Albert advances. Yeah, no update from that, but I'm sure we'll be getting an update end of the heat. So it is the end of the heat.
Yeah. I think Sugi's best result till now in the freestyle. 7th
Yeah,
place.
good point. And also coming back against Takumi.
Yeah, he started nervous, no, that heat. We're either on announcements.
We might be on a heat break while they sort out the internet conditions. But while we are having a little break now, we wait for these results. Let's just go to the adverts and we will update you as soon as we come back. So see you soon.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schau ins Land reisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
Got to be. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. Got to be. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
Okay, so there we go. We are back. There is still a few issues at the moment with the internet, so they're just sorting those out, but also that coincided with the wind dropping a little bit. So it looks like we are going to go on hold. It could just be a heat, could be two heats, but I'm going to leave you with the live views. I'm going to have a look at the scoring system. I'm going to see. It does look to me like Yentl Cares went through, but obviously with the internet down, we haven't had official confirmation of that. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. You'll still be able to see the live stream like this is now with that wide, so you can see there is still wind out there. We will be coming back. Don't go too far away, and we'll see you soon.
Momentan also Unterbrechung der Wettkämpfe sieht ein bisschen besser aus, was den Wind angeht. Wollen wir mal gucken, was die Wettfahrtleitung sagt. Ja, glaube ich, nach den letzten Heats da kommen Sugi und der ist erst eine wichtige Entscheidung, sich das Ganze ein bisschen anzugucken, aber Wenn wir jetzt aufs Wasser gucken, sieht es wieder ein bisschen besser aus. So, den einen oder anderen Sende können wir noch beobachten. In Sachen Freestyle gerade Sendepause, sowohl bei uns als auch vor allem natürlich auch bei den Wassersitzungen haben sich ein bisschen verschlechtert. In letzter Zeit hat aktuell Tieflage auf dem Platzcontainer gehisst. Das ist diese rot-weiße Flagge, die wir da sehen. Und die ist ja, zu Recht relativ unbeliebt, weil die bedeutet, auf dem Wasser passiert nichts. Wind ist ein bisschen runtergegangen, das konnten wir beobachten. Letzte Heat, das war wirklich grenzwertig zwischen Jens und Takuma Sugi. Jetzt heißt es also abwarten, ob sich die Bedingungen wieder ein bisschen stabilisieren, ob wir hier mit den Wettkämpfen fortführen können. So, gute Nachrichten. Rote Flagge geht nach oben. Das bedeutet, wir steigen wieder ein.
Okay, welcome back. I've just heard the hooter, which means we're going back in. Obviously, you've probably seen already with the scores online, Jentel Kers does win that last heat. It's his lowest heat score of the day. It's still 34.9. It's still pretty decent, but not as big as his other scores this morning. But he goes through to the next round and guarantees himself a place in the top 6. Next up on the water, we've got Antoine Albert going against Bals Muller. This has nothing to do with any world titles, this heat, but it's a very interesting heat. The Jentel Kers side of the draw is more so. We've got loads of point scenarios, which we will come into actually after this heat, because I think we'll have to have a heat break, because the winner of this heat will go against Jentel Kers in that battle to see who goes against Jacopo Testa for the 4th place.
Exactly. I mean, you say there's not many implications, but I think both of them finished 9th in Fuerteventura, so a step further ahead will put them higher in the top 10 potentially.
Yeah.
Top 8, let's say something like this. So
I'm talking about actual title implications. Obviously, they can step up their world title, their world rankings, which is massive anyway. You know, and just for me, it's just great to see Bals
on the fin,
sailing, you know, some serious heats. And you know, like in his first heat, he did something so sensible. Oh, yeah. He was going out, and then he did that full lay down 360 into the wave, and we thought, oh, he's just messing around. But actually, he turned around, did a forward loop. That forward loop was the difference between him going through and not. Oh. And then he went and smashed the next heats after that. But without that first heat, without realising, without doing that move right at the end to fill his score sheet, it wouldn't have happened.
No.
And, you know, I keep saying it, I'm joking about it a little bit, but, you know, in the past, he wouldn't have done that. There's just no way in the world he would have done that.
I think 1 year he was a bit more serious in Fuerteventura, and then he was, damn it.
Yeah, and then he sort of lost concentration or something. But it looks like he's on it now. He's got a tough competitor in Antoine Albert. You know, both of these guys are pushing the level. And it's really interesting and really great to see Bals Muller back on a proper windsurfing board. He's been messing around with that wingding thingamajig. But it's great to see him back on the windsurfing board, and I think he's stoked to be back on it. I see that.
He's loving it.
On his face, he's loving it. Yeah, it's a different feeling, a connection you can't take away. So with 8 seconds to go to the start of this heat, let's get into it. Bals Muller on the Saverncel and Antoine Albert on the Goya. Bals Muller's going to kick us off with a switch. Bam.
Burner 100 360. Good.
Solid.
Good start.
Nice to start dry, isn't it?
Nice Gabi from Antoine.
He loves the cabbie both ways, does
Really
Mr.
impressive.
Antoine, doesn't he?
Really impressive.
He's probably one of the only guys that does it both ways. Not one of the only guys, but you know what I
Bosson
mean?
does it good
Yeah,
as well.
there's not many.
No.
So we're going to see a shifty from Bowles.
100%
sure. That is
Antoine is going to get a ramp. Air Chachu.
Yeah, we're going to see an air chachu from Antoine. It's a good one. Pretty, not as high as we've seen, but pretty clean landing. Bowles Muller. Are we going to see the cheesy bonker? We're going to see the cheese. The only problem with that move is the cheese roll on its own.
Yeah.
It's not a big scorer.
No.
If you sometimes you see it with the bonkers as well, when they don't get them, you can end up with 3 forward loops on your score sheet. Yeah, and it doesn't help, does it? And it's
Air funnel burner, Antoine, nice. A little bit stuck at the end, but still, for the wind there is, that's a good start. Gabi, bomba, nice one. Ball still got some tricks in him, definitely. I mean, he's been on the Psycho now as well, so he's enjoying that a little bit better than the banana board, he said.
What is interesting is quite a few of the windsurfing freestylers at the moment, bang, Pasco, really aggressive.
Pasco.
Is to see some of the guys who haven't been practicing freestyle as much, ripping harder than ever. Well, you know what I mean, not hard than ever, but you know, Van Broekhoven, he's not been training freestyle. He's been working, he's obviously still windsurfing and stuff, doing a bit of freestyle, but he's not training as maybe hard as he used to. He's done all the work in the past. Bowles is another one. He's been spending a lot of time on the wing, but they come back fresh, refreshed, pumping out, you know, as good as they've ever been. Amado, I mean, he's been concentrating on racing. Still, when you see him throw down the moves.
Yeah. Oh, shifty. Whoppa, nice one. Such a good control.
Yeah, he knows how to do those things, doesn't he?
Hey, he's sailing very calculated, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I keep saying it, but I'm just in shock because it looks really calm. Really, I mean, he is a dad now. He's got to provide.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, with the wing, they have a lot of events, but there's a lot of things he doesn't enjoy, and now he's like, damn it, I'm just gonna enjoy this. He always enjoys sailing in Sylt. He's on the water the whole time. Since the holidays.
Pasco for Antoine Albert getting his 6.9.
Yeah, wow. That was a sick one.
Air Chachu 6.4. Air Funnel Burner 7.2. Cabby 6.4. He's throwing down some big scores already.
He wants it, but he's not getting it. Too close to the shore now as well. I think Bowles could have done better staying a little bit further out, but Antoine in the little screen did something, I guess. Air funnel.
Oh, Antoine has the advantage. They've both done similar-ish moves, gone for similar things, and it's still the advantage to Antoine by about 4 points.
Yeah.
So that's quite a lot because the upgrades are harder.
Yeah.
They're only miniature upgrades. It's like a point on every move, and that's actually worse. You're better to have one bad move that you can upgrade than kind of averagely okay all moves. If you're behind, that is.
Gabi. Not kidding.
Ramp. Spotted something else.
You want cheesy bonka. Oh, and into air jibe.
I wonder what is that?
I don't know.
is that even on the score sheet?
No.
Is that a combo?
Yeah, but I don't know how they're gonna count it. That's I don't know. How would you count it? I mean, if it was into a spock, you could go higher, but like.
Yeah, I don't know. Read it. Ooh, no footer.
No footed, cool. I mean, he was pretty stoked on that. I'm curious.
Yeah.
Probably head judge is thinking, what do we need to score? Medium, high?
I mean, yeah. Because so what's the category? They can put a new move.
Yeah.
And then there's medium, high, or medium or high. Is that it?
No, low, medium, high. Okay. Low is 6 technical difficulty, medium is 8 technical difficulty, and high is 10.
It's just gone down as a cheese roll.
Ah, really?
Oh, no, that was the other one. Oh, no.
No,
that was the other one. No, it's just gone down as a cheese roll.
Interesting. They didn't see the air jibe behind? Because obviously we see it from the drone, so it's different.
Big culo.
Yeah.
On the outside from Antoine Albert. Antoine Albert putting together pretty
solid
slick heat here.
Yeah, Pasco, Opa. Oh, a bit wet at the end, but I mean,
Pretty upright.
yeah, pretty upright. Definitely. Sick rotation, good height. Well, it's tight. It's, I mean, Bals is missing some moves. Yeah, Bals, I think on 4-4 still. I think Antoine as well. I would be surprised if it took bigger.
Yeah, Antoine definitely. He doesn't usually have big sails, does he?
No.
Cabby 3.6, air funnel burner 3.9.
Yeah, he got good points for the air funnel burner. I thought it was going to be a touch less, but I mean, it was good rotation on both. He just got a bit stuck at the end.
Yeah, Bowles needs to find some big points here. Albert is getting away through it.
Albert.
Look at this thing. Here we go. Nail coffin maybe. It's only a back loop, but it's a decent back loop.
Yeah.
Good forward on the way in, but Bowles is already resorting to the bowels.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's gone full bowels, Muller.
Yeah, I mean, he's on 29 moves. Ah, they gave it new move medium.
Okay, so it's changed, does it?
Yeah. Double burner, sick one. Antoine, on form. He's feeling it. 37.7 points.
Really solid heat.
Yeah.
At the moment on port tack, very even actually between the boys. But on the way in, Bowles is getting...
Bowles wanted a tabletop back loop, but he didn't really get the tabletop. And
didn't get the back loop.
No, he over-rotated the back loop. So 38.8. So that's gonna be very hard to beat.
Yeah, Bowles needs really something big on the way in, and that's not really where we're used to seeing Bowles' big moves.
No.
So yeah, he's struggling here. Antoine Albert having a very good heat though, and showing definitely that he's improved this year.
Oh.
You know, he's always been a good sailor, but I definitely feel he stepped up again.
Yeah, I think last year he was already sailing better, but he never had things going his way.
Yeah.
Always just lost very close. And this year he definitely steps it up. So, yeah, putting some really, really good heats. I think this on the way in, you know, air funnel burner, double burner. He's been struggling a little bit on the double power moves, but now to put it all in a heat together. I mean, he's probably just missing the air cubby, and it would be going into the 40 point range.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Before we go anywhere.
No, not enough wind.
I thought he might see that just before the end as he was lining up. But Antoine Albert still in
Where's Bowles
the mix. Bowles is going to try something for sure.
Tabletop. Was it a tabletop in there?
I don't think it was. I think he
I don't
wanted
think,
it, but he didn't really get the tweak in. But I don't think that's going to change anything. He's going to finish 4 points behind. That move would have needed to be in a 10. I don't think I've ever seen a 10.
No.
Or maybe I have that new move. That when he did it in.
He got 9 in a bit, no?
Okay, wasn't it 10? Yeah.
So
yeah, there we go. Antoine Albert will go against Jentel Kers in the next round. Now we're going to have a heat break now because from now on, the next rider will be in the next heat. So we're going to use that heat break to break down the point system. Now, forgive us if it sounds complicated. Because it will sound complicated because it's not as simple as first gets 1 point, second gets 2 points in the overall system. There is an exponential system where first place gets
10,000 points.
10,000 points. But before we do that, we are going... Oh, we're going to have a break.
Yeah.
By the sounds of it.
There's a heat break.
Yeah, we were just... Okay. We're just going to go through... Yeah, we know. Yep, there's definitely a break, but we're just going to go through the point system for people at home because you need to understand this because this is what is going to happen. Well, from now on, Jentel Kers has a chance at the world title. He won in Furta, so he gets 10,000 points coming into this event. Second place, Adrian Bosson.
Yeah, 8,500 points.
8,500 points.
Exactly.
Third place is no longer in it. Anthony Runez. He was knocked out earlier by... Muller, I think.
Muller, exactly.
Yeah. So he's out of it. Fourth place in
was Amado.
He's out as well. So he's out of that world title race as well. And then fifth place was Testa. Jacopo Testa, who is coming up because he's finished fourth in this event. And then in
we're just looking if we're still live or not.
für sich entscheiden. Die Punkte Vorsprung waren es am Ende. Vorwärts Müller.
What's happening?
Als nächstes geht's für Agajan gegen Jente.
Well,
Yeah, we thought we dropped out, didn't we?
or maybe check it. Yeah, I was going to say. So to a long story short, that's how it's sitting coming this event.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jente Kjær's got knocked out in the first round. He's fought his way back. Now, where does he need to get to win this world title? Because Leonard Neubauer finished 6th in Fuerteventura.
Yeah. So to get Leonard out of the title contention, Jente needs to win the next heat.
Okay.
Because if Jente is 5th, Leonard is out of the equation.
Because he finished 6th in Fuerta and he's first now. So even if he was to win this event, he would have a 1st and a 6th, and Jente would have a 5th and a 1st.
Exactly.
So he would overtake Leonard if he wins this next heat.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's already big.
Yeah.
He would then move to guaranteed 2nd place. No, actually no, because
not yet.
Tester and Bosson are still
Then
in
it gets
it.
very complicated when
Yeah.
it gets to 2nd or 3rd.
Okay, so if Jente Kjær wins the next heat against Antoine Albert, he guarantees himself a top 3.
Yeah.
Yes. The only 2 people that can beat him is Jacopo Testa, who is at the moment sitting in 4th place in this competition, and Adrian Bosson, who is sitting in 3rd place in this competition. If Jente Kjær then beats Testa, because he's the next in the list,
Yeah.
he then guarantees himself
2nd.
2nd.
Worst case, 2nd.
Yeah, worst case 2nd, depending on what Bosson does. Again, then if he beats Bosson, he is world champion.
Yeah. That's the easy route.
That's the easy route. It can change. You know, if he was to go on, beat Testa, lose to Bosson, Bosson could then be the world champion.
Exactly.
Yes. If Testa was to beat Jente and then go on to win this competition,
He's
he
world
could be
champion.
world champion. So there are a lot of different ways this can go. You know, we can obviously explain it with the points, but it doesn't make sense because a lot of these scenarios will not happen. But every time we get a heat now, we will update you on that world title race.
Exactly.
Okay, so I know that sounds a lot of, I've got the TV guys going, we need to take a break, but I think you guys definitely need to understand exactly how this can work, how many people are in contention, because it isn't a simple thing to work out at the moment. So yes, I hope you understand that. Who doesn't understand it? Back of the class. But no, definitely not. And then we've also got, forget the title race, we've got Leonard Neubauer going for his first ever event win on the PWA.
Exactly.
That's massive.
It's huge.
You know, half German, half Greek, lives in Greece, sailing for Greece, but still German roots, his family. It's massive. To win your first one, you know, he's had a real big comeback, coming back from a bad injury. He was one of the hot, you know, talents.
Yeah.
Everyone was talking about. He was winning stuff, and then he had that injury. And that's very hard to come back from.
14 months off.
14 months. I mean, that's a big injury. Over a year off. So to come back, this will feel even more special. You know, I mean, that's a whole different story. Then we got Steven van Broekhoven in 2nd place, which for me, that's just a guaranteed podium. And this is a guy who has been around for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, he's had world title 2011.
Yep.
His world title. He's been close quite a few times. He's had lots of
Definitely.
podiums. He won Furta a few years back now.
Yeah,
kind of
2019 he won it.
2019, and everyone was like, whoa, Steven still got it. And then, you know, 2023, he's still there in the mix, you know, and I think that's also great. And then we've got Adrian Bosson, last year's world champion. Could we see back-to-back world titles? You know, you wouldn't put it past him.
It would be the first one to do it from Europe, and it would be the first one since Goito to do it.
And it was a crazy one. When Goito left, people are like, whoa, you know, what's happening? And they put their faith in Bosson.
Yeah.
He's delivered.
Yeah, definitely.
It was almost like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
We've got another one lined up.
Exactly.
And he took over that, you know. And then we can't forget Jacopo Testa, the Italian, so close to a world title last year.
Oh.
Like 0.0
Whatever.
something, you know, like nothing.
Pretty much there.
Yeah, it was a toss of a coin.
Yeah.
Any which way it had gone, everyone would have been happy. It was that close, and that was between him and Bosson here in Sylt.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think any which way this goes, there is some great riders in that top 6 right now, and every one of them whichever one got the world title, that would be a great story or a great, if Leonard wins this event again, it's still great. So I think really interesting sort of final 6 riders, and how it will work is we're going to go into that heat between Kers and Antoine Albert. Then we'll give you an update how it's looking, what the accommodations are. We go through. We have a heat break after every heat now, because the rider who wins will obviously be in the next heat, so they need time to come in, check the results, get themselves ready, go back out, and it's going to be hard. Jentel Kers has sailed some serious heats today.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it looks like it picked up a little bit again as well, the wind. So
yeah,
it's gonna be tight, we're gonna have a lot of scenarios playing through as we get along. I don't know, I have a feeling if Jentel gets past Jacopo, I think he's very close to the title. If Jacopo stops him, if you see how Jacopo was sailing, and especially with a forecast that is dropping winds, keep that in mind. I think we're gonna see now it's okay still, but I think within the next hour it will drop. So by the time they're to the top 3 heats, it will get lighter, and that plays in Jacopo's hands. So I don't count him out.
No, not
He's the dark horse by far.
Not at all. Not at all. And the thing is with Jacopo, if he's on, he is on. Like, he had the highest heat score yesterday until right in the final.
Yeah.
Leonard Neubauer took that highest heat score in the final, just delivered an absolutely stomping heat.
Yeah.
Thoroughly deserved it. But until then, Jacopo Testa had the highest heat score of the day. And there was a lot of heats yesterday.
Definitely.
And he was sailing so flowingly. Again, you never know with Jacopo. Sometimes, like in Furta in the single, I think it was, he wasn't on it, or there was.
He lost to Bals super close by 0.3.
Yeah.
And because Bals did the tabletop full back loop.
Oh, okay, so maybe he was on it, but that was an extremely crazy heat. But, we don't know. So we'll have to see. And this is Sylt as well. Sometimes you're on, sometimes you're just not in sync. Yesterday, Jacopo was definitely on. Maybe his worst heat was the one against... Well, actually, it wasn't even bad. Bosson just pulled that massive shifty off towards the end, which I think it just gave him the edge by 0.3.
Nothing.
And that could be the difference between this world title, is making that heat yesterday and putting himself in 3rd and Jacopo 4th, and not, it could be the difference maker. So some really, some big things coming up.
Nice backy from Jacopo on the screen.
A few people asking, how did he get injured? Was it windsurfing? Well, it actually wasn't.
No.
The crazy thing was, old Dad Prophet here told him, I said, be careful on that skate ramp, kid, because I just know those little mini ramps. And he was not even a skateboarder. No. He was just trying to learn, he's keen, and all the boys, there's a few good skaters, Bowles and these boys, and he was actually doing all right, but then it only takes one moment, and then he twisted his knee, and oh man, I felt for him, I really did. And then, but little did anyone know at that point how bad it was.
It's crazy.
14 months off is kind of...
I mean, I think he started sailing a bit again, and then he had too much pain, and then he really went to a lot of different doctors, and then he's supported by Red Bull, so Red Bull took care of a lot of things, and they just told him that he would need to take off for a year, which was, I mean, at that age was a hard bullet to bite. Last year he didn't watch any of the heats here because he said, like, if I would be watching, I would be crying, because he was like on the edge of getting fit for the event, and then they told him you shouldn't go yet, and that was hard to watch. Must be hard, you're the young kid knocking on the door, and then you have to take a step back. I mean, probably in the long run it will make him such a hard competitor, such a driven guy, which he already is, but even more. That
he's probably learned a lot when you get injured, and especially because he's involved with Red Bull, and they've probably been giving him programs to run and stuff, and now he's probably fitness and how he looks after himself and what he knowledge and everything else, and he probably won't be playing on a skate ramp again before. There's little things like that. There's sometimes you have to learn the hard way, can put you in good stead for the future. So sometimes those injuries, as long as they don't have a lasting effect, which, looking at how he was sailing yesterday and the rest of this year, because he's also leading the EFPT.
Yeah, exactly.
The guy is absolute full rip mode at the moment. So you want to see him win, don't you? Like it's kind of like the little fairy tale thing. It would be nice to see him win the competition.
I think he has everything in his power to do. He's been sailing absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I mean, Yentl has to do this comeback because of him.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the crazy thing. Yentl, when I did the intro sort of bit for Alfie's video yesterday, I was like, if you've seen the draw, we are going to have upsets.
Yeah.
You know, because either way, if Leonard had lost, it would have been an upset, even though Yentl's the highest seeded rider, because we know how good, Leonard is. And then he would have to come through the double.
Yeah.
And he would probably be doing what Yentl's doing now.
Yeah.
But it would have just meant Yentl probably already won the world title. Which, so this way round has just made it so more, so much more interesting. I mean,
Bosson getting third, just missing out on that final. I mean, he was counting a forward against Steven. You know, he must have looked at that and be like, damn.
Yeah.
Because a second would have been putting him very good.
Yeah, exactly. If Bosson was further up the tree today, it just gets much harder for Yentl Kers. He's got to do more heats before he gets to Bosson. You know, Bosson is, I mean, on fire. Obviously, last year's world champion. Yeah. I mean, the crazy story would be after Jacopo missed out last year by 0.3, would be Jacopo beats Yentl and then just goes on a tear, wins the final. I mean, imagine that story. I mean, you couldn't say it couldn't happen because it definitely could.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could, especially with it being lighter winds. I remember in Fieste. I mean, we're gonna start. Let's focus on the heat.
Okay, we got 10 seconds to go. Yentl Kers on the Neil Pride JP. Antoine Albert. Let's not write him off.
Oh, definitely.
Because he's been throwing down some big scores, but we know if Yentl is on, he's going to be so difficult to beat. Is it light? Starting off with a Kono. Interesting.
We don't know what Yentl is doing.
Yeah, let's get Yentl on the still going. Nothing yet.
He's not getting. He's waiting for the swell to build
up. Maybe he has done something already.
Maybe. Kabi? I don't know.
He's still going the same way, if that makes any sense. So
I mean, both of them been scoring really high scoring heats. I think Antoine has been hitting 38s twice.
Yeah, double culo, 7.6.
Yeah.
So it was obviously pretty good start to the heat for Yentl Kers.
Irish Kabi. Not his best one, but it's going to go to the 7s, I would say.
Yeah, big.
Pasco. Yeah.
Aggressive that, off a little bit of chop, really.
Yeah. Sometimes you only have a chop. You're like, you see a massive ramp and you're like, yeah, I can go big. And then when you get there, there's nothing anymore. You're like, damn it. I need to get this thing around.
Antoine Albert.
He wants the Kabi.
It's a very slow one.
Yeah. That's not going to...
Kabi coming at 8.1.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it looked pretty big.
Okay.
I think it just doesn't look as big because it wasn't on the drone for us.
Yeah. Erfano burner, beam.
Oh, man. His Pasco scores 6.4. His double culo scoring 7.6. That's going to be up there, right up there. I mean, the Air Cabbie coming at 8.1. Kono 4.5. This heat is already shaping up pretty nicely. Bonker from Antoine Albert.
Chacho coming from Yentl or Shifty.
Nice bit of chop coming up.
Air Chacho. Boom. Almost sprayed the camera.
That was so slick.
Yeah.
I mean, Antoine Albert's got the same move on him, but that is really clean.
That was one of the best we've seen. That was solid. Oh, look, that's set in the back. Jeez. I mean, that's a solid start, and like Yentl is on a tear. 6.7 for the Erfano burner.
Nothing under 6 at the moment, I don't think.
Erfano burner, wet.
Yes, nothing under 6
Double
so
burner.
far.
Opa. Oh, it just slipped off. That was unlucky. Pretty much had it and then just slipped off with the front hand.
4 moves apiece. Yentl Kers on 28. Antoine Albert on 21.4. He's Air Chachu scoring 7.2. We're probably going to see the Air Chachu from Antoine Albert as well.
Aki. Air Chachu. Beam.
That's the same, isn't it?
Yeah. Won't be far off. Shifty. Oh, it just goes down.
Ooh, 2 crashes. That big drone's coming out there now.
The drones must have been like, whoa, low. Yeah, it's going quite even.
Oh, actually, Air Chachu coming at 6.7, so 0.5 lower than
I mean,
Yentl. I mean, Yentl's was absolutely sick. He didn't stand much in the first position, landed cleaner, but 0.5 is quite a big jump.
No, 0.5, yeah. It's one. Is the judges giving 1 point less, 1.5 point less average? That's it.
Okay. So at the moment it is Antoine Albert leading because he's filling his scorecard quicker. Losing a bit of momentum here. Yentl Kers started off with a bang, but the last 3 moves not going his way.
It's 4 minutes. He gets that shifty, is on a massive points, you know.
Yeah.
The moves he has are super high moves. He's not going to upgrade them.
No, for sure. They are counters all the way. That's the difference. Antoine Albert has actually got moves that he will need to upgrade if he's to beat Yentl Kers. So although at the moment it's looking like Antoine Albert is leading, it's actually advantage Yentl Kers. And we're about to see that as he smashes out this shifty. Oh no. Whoa, that was like a cool move though.
Yeah.
You know, he won't score that high.
No.
But that's like one of those skating moves where you sort of tap the top of the ramp.
Exactly.
Sort of slide across it.
It was a slide, no?
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Air funnel.
He's doing a good job for Goya on the freestyle stuff, isn't he?
Definitely.
You know, they're not really known for their freestyle equipment, but with that bright sail as well, it's hard to miss him.
Definitely. We used to have yellow freaks. I love them. I mean, as the judges, it's hard to miss him as well.
Yeah.
Air bob. He wants air bob culo. Air cabi, better one. He's not gonna really upgrade, is he?
No, he needs something a little bit different to that. And Yentl Kers has actually already taken the lead just with that Shaka on the outside. Only scored 3.6, like I said. Had style to it.
More from our side.
We're going to see a shifty.
Whoppa. Done.
Yeah,
that's a bit a nail in the coffin, I would say, with what Yentl has already from moves.
Oh, he's going to be he's over 20 points he will be on both starboard and port already. 2 minutes 20 to go on the clock. And Antoine Albert needs to upgrade some scores. That's the problem.
Basco, if he gets a good Basco, he's going to upgrade that Bonka pretty good.
Down that bottom end,
Oh,
here we go.
He goes. Basco ramp. Ooh.
Oh, I was going to say, be careful, Mr. Drone. He's going to throw that rig into wind.
Yeah. Exactly.
He got some serious close drone action
at
the moment.
Spaculo. Boom. I mean,
yeah,
that's going to upgrade his air bob. So he's going to be in the 40 points easily.
Yeah. He's the only rider to go over 40 points today, and he's done it 3 times. This will be the 3rd time.
Every time.
I
know, maybe last heat.
The last heat where they looked a bit light.
Yeah.
Probably. But they're the ones you want to get away with.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
If you can get away with it, you get away with it. But when he's needed to throw down the heat, he has definitely done it. 1 minute 25 on the clock.
Shaka or just Shaka? Air Shaka.
Planing.
I mean, he's not going to upgrade his score, I think. Nice Basco.
That will definitely upgrade on the bonker.
Get him 37, probably. Spaculo coming in at 6.3. So, yeah. I mean, on the way in, Antoine is losing too much points.
Yeah. Yentl Kers over 20 both ways round.
Burner funnel.
And he's definitely got that momentum, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You just see it.
Can then go and take a break, drink some water. I don't know what he drinks. He's mountain biking so much. Opa. Nice Gabi.
35 seconds to go. I mean, the problem is he's having a good heat, but it's just not. Yentl's too far ahead with the moves he's got. He has to put down. I mean, he can do it. He needs on the way out. No, he can't. He can't do it. He needs over 10 points. He's comboed on port tack, so to speak. On the way in, maybe, but
he does like those air cubbies, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He does, but it's not going to be enough.
Yentl,
he's only going to upgrade.
Culo to end. Air bob culo. Opa. Whoa. Sick.
Jesus Christ. You just, I mean, I tell you what, I was sitting here with Amado the other day and he goes, Yentl's coming back.
Yeah.
All the way. I said all the way? He goes all the way. He said, I sat with him the other day.
Yeah.
He's on another level at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, the only one really, like, I saw the draw, I was like, Yentl is getting Leonard. I was like, damn. I mean, that's the only one I could see him beat. And in the end, they both had not their best heat, actually.
Yeah.
It was super close. They didn't have really a good heat, but yeah, Yentl is smashing it. So Leonard by now is out of the world title contention.
Yes.
That's the conclusion of this heat.
Could still get a podium.
Ah, he's still on the podium.
Yes. Depending what Jacopo does.
Yeah.
Depending what. Well, no, he's probably still on. No, he could lose a podium, but it's hard.
Yentl. Don't think he
Leonard.
can. Leonard, yeah, he still can lose the podium.
So there we go. Yentl Kers is officially into the next round. He has smoked some serious heats today. And he now goes against Jacopo Testa. This will be a tester, literally a tester, because Jacopo has got the skills. He's got some different moves in his bag of tricks, but we do know if Yentl is throwing down like he's been throwing down today, he's going to be one of the toughest to beat. We already knew that anyway. He was leading the world rankings coming into this event. He, killed it in Fuerteventura, but Jacopo Testa has the skills to do it. If he beats Jacopo, he's then got to beat Bosson, and that will be for the world title.
Yeah, basically, yes.
So let's see how it goes. How is this air Chachu?
Amazing.
Bam.
Boom, look the spray. Perfect.
Bam, bam.
Just perfect.
Yeah, absolutely spotted. This was cool. I like this.
Real.
Little tap on top.
Really good control to still
only
make it.
scored 3.5. I mean, I know because when you're judging, you don't have these little extra bits for doing it, but actually pretty cool.
650.
Yeah, really good control on those. All the boys now. This was close for the drone.
You're like, uh-oh.
Double. Here it comes again.
Exactly.
Oh, the drone boys are pushing the limits. Love it.
Irish Shaka. Boom. That's good for your board. So yeah, I think Leonard probably has a good chance to be on the podium. Third.
Yeah.
He's pretty much sure of that. Because 3 others are going to fall off.
I thought that, but then he drops back to second as well, maybe. If he
Yeah,
gets beat.
if he wins.
So yeah,
We're
if
talking
he
about
exactly. That's
Leonard
what I was
winning
thinking.
the event would probably get.
Yeah,
on
I
the
nearly
podium.
said that, but I thought, what if he doesn't win? That
Yeah.
does change things a little bit
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
So we'll have to do it as we go along. We obviously got a heat break now, and we will be looking for the next up big one. Yentl Kers going against Jacopo Testa. What moves are we going to see from Jacopo Testa?
We're going to see air cabi on the way in, double culo, and I think he's going to do Spock cabi.
Tense? Sarah Keita has popped her head around the door. She's tense stuff out there. We've got Jacopo Testa also shove it, double Spock. I've seen him bust out. Actually, let's have a look at the elimination from the single elimination. It might give us a little bit of an insight into what we're gonna see. That's one of the drones.
Yeah.
Back up in the sky. Jacopo Testa. That wasn't one of his better heats. That one. I mean, it's 0.3 between him and Bosson yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes, he's got a shove it, double Spock. A Spock culo, bonker. He likes a bonker, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he can do better than that.
Yeah. His first heat actually was one of his best heats. 37.4 points yesterday. Bonker, Pasco, culo.
Cabi Bob.
Cabby Bob.
Yeah.
Well, that's you don't see that very often. A Cabby Bob. Spot culo, double culo.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, I just wanted to say before the heat started, we saw this heat in Fieste. Like, I think it was the best performance I've ever seen in 16, 17 knots of wind. And it was Jacopo against Yentl, and he absolutely smashed it. So it was so light, there were no shifties involved anymore. And he did on 5.5 the best Spock Kabiguchi I've ever seen.
Really?
Everyone on the beach was like, what?
So what? He does a Spock,
Then a Kabiguchi.
and as he's finishing the Spock,
That's a Kabikuchi.
He presses
Yeah.
and launches into a cabbie.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it was almost air Kabi style. It was
Wow.
insane. On a 5-5.
Because did I see him do a Chachu Kulo?
In Fuerte, he did a Chacho Bob.
Yeah,
But-
Chachu Bob, that might be it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
That's some sick
he has
sick.
got some combos which,
Yeah.
you know, there might be guys listening to this stream who've never done freestyle, and they just hear a load of gobbledygook.
Exactly.
Kulo, Kabaku, they what the hell is going on? But, you know, some of these moves are so technical.
Yeah.
It isn't, you know, you might look at them on screen, you see the big air ones, and yeah, they are getting the points, but some of the other ones
Yeah.
are so hard.
I mean, with Spock Kabi, you're changing your angle of turning around your body 3 times in one maneuver.
yeah, to have the awareness, to have the coordination with your brain, your hands, your legs, your feet, you know, you just have to be in that zone, that sync where
Yeah.
it's flowing. And we saw it yesterday, you know, some heats, you know, the heats when we're looking at the scores from yesterday are maybe not that impressive, but the conditions were harder, lighter, and some of the stuff he was doing, you've got to compare it to the other people in the heats and the other riders at the time. And he was definitely on another level at some points yesterday, Jacopo.
Definitely. And it
As
was
we've
lighter.
seen Yentl today, he definitely looks like his game has gone up a notch.
Yeah.
He knows what he has to do.
Yeah, I mean, Jacopo will accelerate if it gets like 5-2 weather. I mean, that's what we saw last year as well, you know. It was a bit light, and then Jacopo was... I mean, he stopped Yentl from the comeback
Yeah.
in the double last year. That's why Yentl was not on the overall stage. He was 4th last year
Okay.
because Jacopo beat him and then went on to almost take the world title from Bosson in the second, you know, because he beat Bosson one time,
Yeah.
and then in the super final he lost by 0.0 nothing,
Something. Yeah.
by a hairpin.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, that's mad. So difficult, you know, because history doesn't say that.
No.
History said he was second,
Yeah.
Adrian Bosson first. And, you know, down the road, no one remembers how close it was, how you nearly got there, how, you know, maybe there's some dodgy decision at some point in your, in history. You know, I'm talking about other things, you know, world championship, whatever. It's so bad. Like, not bad, but I mean, I know I've been there for different decisions like that, and you think, God, if that had just gone that way, which was luck, some things, not this certain situation we're talking about, but a different judge gives a tiny different score, or his...
That would have been nothing.
Nothing. It literally just a tiny thought different, or a tiny bit crazy. You know, that's what sport comes down to sometimes. So at some point, it would be great to see. I mean, Jacobo's been European champion. Is that correct?
Twice or 3 times.
Yeah, okay. So, but he's never been world champion.
No.
So that would have been hard for him last year, I'm sure. You know, you're happy with second, but you're like, oh.
It's the first time for him second. It was his best result ever on the World Tour. It's his best result. To be in a chat, I think he pulled a bit of energy out of it. He will be like, damn it, like, it just escaped from me. Like, I think Bosson would have had a harder time dealing, because he's been so many times that guy got second.
Yeah.
He here against, I think, 1 year, he won the single, starts leading the World Cup, and then Ito was losing by far against Amado, and then suddenly there's like Spokulo, everything in the last 2 minutes, and he was like gone, and suddenly boof, he does that and he wins the whole event, and Bosson just misses out, and in Le Cat just misses out.
Yeah,
and he had 3 times or 4 times that he just slipped away.
Yeah, that could have actually been
harsh,
dangerous last year. So yeah, that's how it's looking. That's how we're ready. We're ready for that next matchup. Jacopo Testa going against Yentl Kers. Yentl Kers. And it's a big heat. Big heat. Needs to win it.
Yeah.
Needs to win it. And Testa needs to win it.
Win it.
If Testa doesn't win it, does he have a chance of a podium? No.
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 Because then he has 2 times 5th, so for sure not. So he drops off the podium, so it will be harsh. No. There is the champ of the single elimination, Leonard Neubauer, giving a try to the conditions.
Pumped up.
He's gonna be pumped.
Does Yentl Kers get tired?
No.
Because I don't think he does he?
So good.
I don't think he does.
I think at this level, he's the only one, maybe Leonard as well, but I think Jentel is honestly the only one who can come back from a 9th place. Like, he's been sailing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He would have to win the event, he would have to sail 9 heats, and it wouldn't be the first time he does it.
Yeah.
So he physically is ready for that.
Yeah.
He's not slowing down. He has 1 heat better, 1 heat less. The thing is, the next 2 heats are really hard.
The next 4 heats or 5 heats are hard.
Yeah.
That's the thing. At this stage of the game, they're all hard, but it's more for him. If he throws down the best heats he can, he is hard to stop.
It's been impossible to stop. He's been putting highest heat score after highest heat score after highest heat score for.
Yeah.
I mean, we cannot compare it to yesterday, but still.
Well, you can, but you can compare it to today, and no one's been close to 40 points. So, you know, that being said, some people said that earlier, they've changed the point system, that's why. I'm like, well, to be fair, we haven't had the top 4 riders from yesterday, so that does make a difference. But so far, no one else has been close to 40.
No.
We might see that change, though.
Yeah, we might see that change.
To save that for the break. 1 minute 30 till the 1 minute.
Exactly, 1 minute 30 till the 1 minute. No, till the start, because it's red flag up now. No.
Yeah, but
in the meantime,
we go yellow flag 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So in 15 seconds goes yellow flag.
Oh.
Or not?
No, I don't think so.
Ah, not here. Yeah.
It's 3 minutes, so this is like the 2 minute countdown to the 1 minute, which makes it confusing. But 2 minutes to go until the start.
I mean, Steven warming up nicely.
Yeah, we're going to quickly go to commercials before we start this one. So join us for this big heat. 2 minutes time.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
Got to be. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. Got to be. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
Okay, so we should be
pretty much on.
Okay, there we go. There's the Hooter Jacobo tester on your screen. 0.7 AV boards going against JP Pride rider Jentel Cares.
Gabi one-handed.
Oh, just slipped out on the landing.
Double culo in the background ball.
He doesn't miss, does he? He doesn't miss. That double culo is so consistent for Cares. Always starts off with a double culo and he never misses.
Those double power moves never.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. All of them, actually. He's so consistent. Jacopo tester, though. What has he got for us today?
Burner one-handed coming up.
Bit of switch on the way out.
Opa, nice one.
Good call.
I mean, when we sail against each other, we get a bit used to what everyone is doing. So.
Yeah. Certain people have got certain moves. Oh, low one.
Yeah, he should have waited for the next round, I have the feeling.
Yeah. Just getting the racking them in.
Yeah. I mean, it's still going to be a 6.
Yeah.
6.9 for that double culo, so.
And we always know he's always got a few minutes spare at the end once he's filled his sheet to
Exactly.
upgrade. So let's see. This is looking very close. What are we going to see? Shove it, double Spock, maybe. No, Spock.
Culo.
Culo.
Oh, what an angle.
That's cool, isn't
For
it?
a live stream.
That is so cool.
Air funnel
This is
burner,
live.
Yentl. Ooh, goes down.
You've got to remember these drone angles we're getting are live. This is not like edited where they get a shot and they're like, oh, I'm really happy with that shot. This is happening live. It's impressive stuff. You are seeing every mistake, every camera movement, everything, and it feels like it's edited, you know, because it's so good.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Jacopo Testa.
Pasco. Ooh.
Boy!
Stomped that.
That was stomped and it was big behind him.
Air tattoo.
Big as well.
That was very flat.
Yeah.
Hope it didn't smash the board.
Wow. He does a look down, didn't he?
Yeah.
You look at him.
Yeah, I don't know.
He did look twice.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a board snapper.
Yeah, that was very flat. You come down clue first as well. A lot of pressure right in the middle of the board.
Everything. Jacopo. Nice one-handed
He's got some style, hasn't he? The Italian.
Oh, air funnel, burner. Yeah, straight in the face. Like, you can't get closer.
Face. Have a look at the results. Pasco 6.9 for Jacopo. That burner one hand 5.9. Spot Culo 6.7. So some big moves. Pasco 5.9 from Yentl. 6.2 Air Chachu. Double Culo 6.9. And we're waiting for a few scores to drop at the moment. But so far, good start to the heat from both riders.
Shifty. Whoa, that was
big, wasn't it? Didn't get
big.
The landing.
The landing was a bit less, but it was still pretty good. There was a nice tweak in there. They're still gonna score that pretty good.
Coming up a bit short. Air funnel burner coming in at 6.5. The cabbie coming in at 6.7 at the moment. It's advantage Jacopo Testa, 31.7 points. At the moment, still early days. Yentl is missing a few moves at the moment, so that does make a huge difference. Surely we're going to see that shove it.
Double culo.
Oh no, we're going to see double culo. He's toe to toe right now.
Yeah, definitely. Air bob culo. Wow, perfection. This one is so hard to do, and he did it just perfect.
It looked like that water just lined up for him as well. Not that it was easy, but he timed it absolutely perfectly. Wow, Yentl cares. Again, he's trailing at the moment by quite some way on the scores, but just wait.
Yeah, that shifty, he's got it so unlocked. Wow, I thought that was going to be a good back loop ramp, and it just died off on it.
Yeah, let's get Yentl cares on the big screen. Here he is. What's he got for us?
Shifty. He wants a shifty.
Going to get a wave? I think he is here. No, he's not.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
he is. He forced it.
Oh,
but
somehow.
Somehow he pushed that thing around.
I mean, he can improve his Pasco and his shifty, I would say. I think.
He's on 21 points on starboard.
Jacopo.
But Jacopo is on 19.6 on starboard. On port tack, 18.4 for Jacopo, and port tack, Yentl cares is playing catch up. He's only got 2 moves in though, so he just needs, I say just needs, but a 7-point move on the way out puts things in his favour. 6-point move even.
Double burner. He does everything. He's gonna discount a double burner.
Wow.
This is, I mean, at this point with 3 moves, it is getting
5 minutes gone. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Jacopo Testa wants the shifty.
A better one. Just undercooks it a little bit, you know.
He's had it over. He's had it under. The next one's going to be perfect, surely. But he's burning up time.
But he needs that. Yentl on 40 points once again.
This is looking okay.
Oh, shifty shaka. Nice.
Saves it as well.
A bit stuck, but he got. That's good.
2 minutes 20 on the
Solid
clock.
heat.
Jacopo Testa has now slipped into second place as Yentl moves up into first on 40 points yet again in this heat. 2 minutes to go. Oh, he wanted to shove it.
Yeah.
Spot combo sort of, but doesn't get the takeoff. 2 minutes to go. Yentl cares is absolutely flying on starboard.
Can he do better on the way in? Doesn't need to do anything on the way in. Just concentrate on the way out.
Well, 40. Well, you never know with him. He might be able to upgrade just a tiny bit.
He needs to upgrade a 6.9 or a 6.6.
He can do that.
Yeah, he can.
1 minute 40 on the clock. Jacopo Testa, where can he upgrade? Port Tack needs to upgrade on a 5.6 shifty. He can. A big shifty. A bonker, you're right. A bonker. Loves a bonker. Does our Italian friend here. Oh, he's just not getting the ramp at the moment. He might have to go for the bonker.
Yeah.
No, nothing. Yentel cares. Let's switch over to him as he heads out. He can upgrade on a 6.3.
He can get a bigger shifty and a bigger basco.
Oh, Air Chachu, was it? Yeah. Oh, was it? Could have been a bonker. I just saw him flying round. What are you going for?
I don't know. I
Bonker?
heard something double loop or something.
Oh, you really? Could have been a double. I saw him flying around a forward type rotation.
Oh, sick Gabi. Or it was a sick bonker.
Yeah.
Double forward.
Forward loop. Oh, we missed it. I can't believe it. The only time, it's like the only time he's been out of frame and he does a double. 7.8. He's on 42 points. Yentel Cares wants a world title. I'm going to get my world title, he says. It's not over yet, but this heat could well be.
Shifty Shaka.
As he crashes the shifty Shaka from Jacopo. 20 seconds to go. He's got to find 4 points. He's not going to do it. Yentel Cares has basically upgraded Jacopo's every score, which makes it so difficult to beat. It's not just one score that he's missing. He's missing a kind of slight upgrade on all of them. And that's very difficult to come back when you're 4 points adrift. And that is it. Yentel Cares stomps it in the end. Another over 40 score.
Insane. I wanted to see that double.
Maybe we see it on the replay. I don't know. You never know. I don't know. I'm not holding my hopes up, but that's. I saw him flying on the side of the screen. It was a forward rotation, but then I heard Ingo go whoa, and I was thinking, oh, I haven't seen him get that excited.
Doesn't even look happy.
He doesn't, does he?
Well, he's still on the mission. Is he getting a little bit tired? No, not really. One more heat till the world title.
One more heat, it is. One more heat for a world title. He wins the next heat against Adrian Bosson. He will be the 2023 Freestyle World Champion. He doesn't win it, then we have a whole new set of ways this can be played out. But here's like some highlights from that heat. Made a couple of mistakes early on, didn't he? Or was it? Yeah, there's a couple of mistakes early on, but then just demolished.
You call that mistakes?
Well, by his high level. It was.
He scored a 5.9 as lowest move. That's a big mistake, my friend.
No, he crashed on starboard once.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, oh, he got a bit over-rotated slightly on a shifty.
Look, there's the air chacho. Look, he goes
off whitewater.
Off whitewater, and just like, boom. Jacopo must have been like, damn it.
Yeah. He did a lot in Jacopo's face. And that is not, that's hard to take psychologically. Because you're seeing all this stuff. This was sick, wasn't it?
Yeah, this one would have been really good. Just a little bit
hold
too
the back
much.
of the board.
Yeah,
Just the back went. Couldn't grip it back. I mean, if he wins the world title this year, he has worked for it. You know, look at this.
So good. This one was so good. It's so hard to do.
What did he score for?
7-7.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
50.
I mean, insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. And it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
The
now
next
is a
heat
big heat.
Is the biggest heat of the day, I would say, in the next heat.
But he must be feeling pretty good. Oh, that was sick. Sick control. I mean, he didn't get that many points for it. 6-3. I mean, he was a bit hung up on that one. And the other shifty was a bit... I feel like he still has more in the tank. But
I do. Well, he's got a higher heat score earlier.
Yeah.
This was pretty cool.
Yeah, shifty
just couldn't quite get the nose to come down, but looks really good. Now we're not going to see the double. Oh, we have to do another one.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to be bumped. That was a good double, I think, by the looks what we saw out of the corner of the eye.
Yeah. There we go. That's what's happening on the beach.
So 1 heat break we have now.
What's that hooter?
Yeah.
That would be
the one flag going up, but they keep.
Oh, yeah, okay, but they put the postponement still up, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Okay, well, stay tuned. We've got another heat break, which is kind of like 10 minutes. Well, it's not kind of like, it is 10 minutes.
Exactly.
It's 3-minute transition and a whole heat, which is 8 minutes, so that's actually 11 minutes.
Yeah.
So we have 11 minutes. Maybe we're going to just run some adverts. Maybe we should run some adverts. We'll give the sponsors some. There's some quite good adverts in there. I don't know if the guys are listening, but we're going to take a short break now, and we will be back to bring you the big showdown between Jentel Kers and Adrian Bosson. Jentel Kers going for the world title in 2023, and so is Adrian Bosson. And basically, who beats who will decide how it could play out. Because it isn't as simple as if Bosson wins, he gets the world title. It's if Bosson wins, he needs to then go up. So, yeah, let's see. I'll join you. Well, join us in about a couple of minutes' time.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
Got to be. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. Got to be. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
Okay, so we're back on, and we are, well, getting closer to that matchup between Jentel Kers and Adrian Bosson. Adrian Bosson, 2022 Freestyle World Champion. Jentel Kers, 2019 World Freestyle Champion. And many times European Champion. Three times were you? Yeah, he's won a couple of European titles. My history needs polishing up on, but it's going to be an interesting battle. These two go off. Adrian Bosson definitely has what it takes to beat Jentel Kers, but when Jentel Kers is on this sort of form, and he's got so much momentum now. I mean, he has been knocking in. I think he's had, how many heats today? 4 or 5 heats. Every time apart from one, he's been over 40 points. We have not seen another rider go over 40 points.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I think. One heat he did less, and all the rest is 42.
Yeah.
And he's like, I might repeat it again, but he's discarding 7-point moves.
Oh,
almost.
crazy. There's a lot of people that would take all his discards. It's like, which ones don't you need? I'll take them.
Yeah.
I'll
take that shifty.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty insane. And we're just saying the level of the freestyle with the drones, the double drone, also having a few waves in the mix, I think adds that little bit of
We need to
freshness.
go to places where there's some waves.
Does
Either
make
some
it so.
flat or some
Yeah.
waves, and even more waves.
Yeah. Little bit of that wave action.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is as good as it can get, Sylt. It's absolutely enjoyable. I'm sad I only got to sail one heat, but you know, it was really, really fun out there. Yesterday was actually really fun. Today was epic. For freestyle standards, was epic.
We're gonna show you a few impressions from the last couple of days from Sylt. I think that's what we're gonna do, just in case you fancy looking around Sylt, seeing what's on offer. I think we're gonna play you a little video now. So there we go. We're getting closer. That is Sylt at the moment. You know, that's pretty much what's going on. It's been an epic start to World Cup Sylt in 2023. We kicked off with 3 slalom eliminations, and then day 2 of action we saw the single elimination in the freestyle, which is obviously yesterday, and then day 3 of action today. We are going to finish this double elimination, and we are going to crown a freestyle world champion. We've already done Sarah Kita is freestyle champion for 2023. Micah Hooverman second, and third place Oda Johanna, in third place. And then the men's obviously did Furta, which Yentel Cares won. Second place was Adrian Bosson. Third place Anthony Runez and Amado Respite coming into this event. And then this event obviously sorts out the world title race altogether. Yentel Cares getting knocked out in the first round added the extra drama. Leonard Neubauer is now winning this competition. You know, might even get his first ever win on the Pedalway Tour. And then we go back. Yentel Cares has stormed back through the double. He's been knocking people out. He's been setting the highest scores all the way through. But now is the big one. He had a big one just then against Testa. He's come through that unscathed. He's now got to take down Adrian Bosson. If he takes down Adrian Bosson in this heat, he will be the 2023 freestyle world champion. Is he going to do it, Dieter van der Eicken?
Yeah.
No hesitation. He's got to beat this man, Adrian Bosson. Adrian Bosson is one of the guys in this fleet, probably one of the only guys who could probably do it, even if Yentel's on form, because Bosson has got the moves.
Yeah, 4.8.
4.8.
Interesting.
What would he usually take in comparison to Yentel Cares?
Same size.
Okay,
but
so interesting.
Has
he gambled, or do you think Yentel's changed up as well?
This I don't know. Would be very interesting to see. He might have gambled.
Interesting.
I would be surprised, Yentel. If the wind is still the same, I would be surprised to see Yentel take bigger. But
and Yentel's in the zone though. Yeah. It does take a bit of getting used to Sylt. Sometimes you go out. I mean, I've done it in waves before, and sometimes you're just in. You're in the zone. You don't know why. Everything's flowing. Everything feels good. And other times you go out there and you're lost.
Yeah.
You can't find flat bits. You can't. The waves are not breaking where you think, and it just sometimes doesn't work. And we know Yentel has hardly put a foot wrong all day.
Yeah.
And that feels good. He will be so confident right now, but he's got the added pressure that this is the heat. And now it's like, he knows if he wins this heat, he's world champion.
Yeah.
That's different. That's different to getting to this heat.
Yeah.
A little bit. So will that added pressure make a difference? That's what we're going to find out.
On the other side, he knows where the waves are. He sailed the heat area.
Yeah. But it's been going so well for him.
Yeah.
Let's say it starts off bad. Let's say a bit of pressure keeps in. He gets a bit stiff. If it doesn't then go so well, how does he handle that? And that's going to be another question that's probably going to be asked.
I think the main thing, what we're going to look at, is what does Bosson do on the way out? Does he get an air cabby? And does he get a 650 and the bonka? Oof. It's going to get pretty hard for Yentel then.
Yeah.
That's my scenario, you know. On the way in, I think Gento will gain 1 to 2 points. Not much more if Bosson is sailing how he can sail. But on the way out, that's where the difference is going to be in this heat.
Yeah. Let's get both riders on the drone, on the cameras from the word go. We really don't want to miss a move in this one. It happens so fast, doesn't it? Yeah. Usually from the off. Oh, Bosson doesn't want to be the first guy. He wants to see what Jentel's doing, maybe.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't want Jentel to see what he's doing.
Exactly. I think Jentel is still on a 4-4 and Bosson is on a 4-8. This could come into play as well. So yeah, I mean Jentel is just waiting. Who's gonna let who go first? Is this already a tactic like racing?
Yeah, maybe.
I think they're just waiting for a little bit of a swell. Ooh, how's your heart rate? Mine is massively high already.
That's it. Let's get both riders in the shot. There we go. Jentel Cares is heading in. Bosson can see him. Who's going to kick off? He hasn't missed one all day, I don't think.
The burner funnel.
Advantage Jentel.
Yeah. But 1 point advantage. Not that much. Oof. Tense.
It is tense. I'm already feeling it. Let's get Bosson on the big screen. He's about to launch. He's not. He's not. He couldn't find the ramp. It didn't line up for him.
It looks like sometimes there's a ramp, but there isn't.
Okay, Jentel coming out. What's he got for us?
Little Pasco ramp. Yep, perfect.
Yeah. I mean, that's hardly a ramp, is it? That was like a bit of chop, but with that Pasco, you just generate so much whip.
Double culo. Opa.
Bam.
And that's his bad side.
Really?
Yeah, because he does it left-hand front. So that's really, really impressive. Any slalom election today? No. Maybe still wave.
Nah, there's too much shore break for the racers at the moment.
Jentel, air funnel burner. It just went too high on that air funnel.
He launched it. Sometimes height is not your friend.
No.
Got so much pop here.
What are the points?
Bosson wants maybe the air chachu. We know he loves that move. Bonker. What you call it?
Air cabby.
Air cabby.
Oh, air bob.
Air bob.
Nice.
One-handed air bob.
Yeah. But he's gonna need more. Or he needs the wind to drop. Because he's on the bigger sail. Jentel is definitely on the 4-4 still.
So at the moment, pretty even Stevens. 3 moves apiece. Very similar scores.
Yeah.
Slight advantage on the double culo to Jentel Cares, 7.3 to 6.5. And the rest of the moves, they can't really compare them. But sometimes that one move with a little advantage.
Double burner. Boom.
That's going to help as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's underpowered and he's still making it look good.
Here we go. Adrian Bosson needs to keep it rolling. So far, so good.
Burner, air funnel, burner, boom.
Big as well.
That was a good one.
Matching.
It's very tight at the moment.
It's tense. This is for the world title. If you've just tuned in, Jentel Cares, if he wins this, he could be the 2023 world champion, or he will be the 2023 world champion. If Bosson wins it.
Bosson, Gabi, Irish Gabi. Ooh, that's going to score pretty good.
He will have a chance to be the world champ as well. 5 minutes gone. Oh, sorry, 3 minutes gone. 5 minutes left. At the moment, Jentel Cares leading, but far from filling the score sheets at the moment. So
double burner. Yeah, a bit wet.
Ooh, it's spun out. Managed to save it, but I don't know if he's going to get another go. It goes a bit light.
Wouldn't come too far inside on the 4-4 if I was him. Spokulo, no.
Yeah, that's where you go. Could have been a bad decision. That Bosson down the bottom end. Ooh, just turns it into wind. He's unlucky there.
Yeah.
That was just so close to being perfect.
Yeah.
And it just went up into wind a little bit.
Air cabby coming in at 6.8. So.
Oh man, it's so close at the moment. 2 moves on port, 2 moves on port, 3 moves down the bottom end, and at the moment just a point in it.
Air funnel, he wants it, but...
Here we go.
Shifty. Come on, get it. Nice.
Aggressive little,
Yeah.
like, I am
They
not
want-
over-rotating this.
I'm not under-rotating either.
Yeah.
Just perfect control. Ooh. There is not much wind there in the waves as well.
Just over halfway through this heat, and it is super close at the moment. At the moment, just edging towards Gentle Cares, 36 to 34 points. They have both just filled their score sheets, so now it's about upgrading certain moves, and this is where it actually comes down to it, because filling your score sheet is one thing, but now you've got to pull off the big moves. Where can we see upgrades coming on the way in? Well, a 2.7 air funnel burner would definitely be upgraded. Pasco from Bosson.
Air bob. That's already gonna upgrade, but Yentl needs an air funnel burner, I feel like. He's gonna do it still.
Well, I tell you what, that Pasco might upgrade a little bit on Bosson, but it won't be a lot. It won't be a big upgrade.
No.
The biggest upgrade I'm going to see is starboard tack for Yentl Cares. He's at the moment counting a 2.7.
Yeah.
I could see at least a minimum 3.5 point
Shaka.
upgrade. Oh, that's big.
Whoa, and
Oh, hello. Okay, that has upgraded 100%. That's upgraded the air Chachu. A 5.8 at the moment. What's that, in the 8? Maybe an 8? That's a big upgrade from Yentl Cares. Maybe stepping one step closer to that world title in 2023. Don't forget, if he wins this heat, he will be the world champion.
It's not going Bosson's way at the moment.
Bosson just gone down. We're waiting for a few scores to drop. I refresh. Oh, it's coming in at 6.9. He's just gone, guess what? Over 40 points again. Will it be enough? How much more can he upgrade?
Boom.
And there
That's
we go.
big
That's a
upgrade.
huge upgrade. Huge. Is he world champion with that move? Because that was big. That's a huge upgrade. He's 2.77 with 5. He's going to go massive right now. This could be the highest heat score so far today.
Yeah.
Bosson's not finished, but he's got a lot of work to do.
He's got a lot of work to do. I mean, he has a 6, 6, 8, but
It's not that. It's like the last heat. They're just upgrades on every score.
And it's hard with 2 minutes to upgrade on each of your scores.
Bosson. Let's not count him out just yet, but I think we are going to see.
Air Chachu, boom.
Actually, it won't be as big an upgrade as I thought, because he is counting that 5.8 air ball.
Yeah, but it's going to be a 7. At least, that air bob cooler.
Yeah, still waiting for it to be in.
Air funnel burner. Whoppa, whoppa. Why not? You know, let's discard an air funnel
He
burner.
deserves whatever he gets at the moment. He has been absolutely storming. Moves up to 41.8 points, and he probably got another upgrade coming.
Yeah.
Not much,
Oh.
but close.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe
Close.
a little point something.
Yeah.
Might move on to 42. But with 44 seconds to go, Yentl Cares, it looks to me that he has won the Freestyle World title in 2023. 30 seconds to go. Adrian Bosson put up a hell of a fight, but in the end, I don't think it's going to be enough.
it's not
That
enough.
Shifty, looking down the list, he'll get a bit of an upgrade, but he's so far off at the moment. You know, had a good heat. He's going to be in the
Not bad.
high 30s.
Yeah.
But Yentl Cares is definitely the man of the moment. Let's count him down. 10 seconds till he's officially the freestyle champion for 2023. What is he going to end on? Something probably as good as he's could do. And there we go. Congratulations, Yentl Cares. You are officially the 2023 Freestyle World Champion. And what a sail. I mean, what a sailing has he done today? Absolutely just proved heat after heat he's the best freestyler at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't faced Leonard Neubaur now.
Ah, but you know, he's been putting score, like he upgrades the score 42 points again, pretty much, in dropping wins.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There is a world champion.
Looks
2
happy.
times world champion.
Come on, give us a smile. He must know. I'm pretty sure he must know. You.
Yeah.
He knows now.
He
He
knows
knows now. Stephen van Broekhoven, So now, can he still sail as good once you know this? Because we've seen
Yeah.
it before
Yeah.
with Brazinho, with other people.
Him when he won as well.
Yeah, that's feeling pretty good. You know, congratulations,
Amazing.
Adrian Bosson as well.
Yeah, definitely.
He's going to finish.
I don't know. Depends what
Leonard does.
What
Yeah.
Leonard does, because now he drops to a fourth.
Okay, we're going straight to an interview on the beach.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so stoked. Yesterday, after losing in the singles so early against Leonard, who sailed amazing. I mean, it was like in my mind so far away to manage this again, and wow, I'm so stoked. I'm really happy about my sailing today. I really feel like I performed like I should, and I'm stoked. Thank you.
A huge congratulations. Go all the way.
Yes, now a Belgium challenge, Steven van Broekhoven. And then let's see, there is also still Leonard, who was yesterday like sailing better than everyone else, so sick.
Woo! Good luck.
Good luck. Rock and roll. Woohoo! Yes!
Yeah, great to see, man. I mean, that's just what you want to see, the best guy winning, and he really was, from what we've seen today, the standout. You know, like he said, he's sailing as he knows he could sail, and he did it the hard way. I'm sure everyone at home, whoever you're supporting, you cannot deny he deserved that. I mean, he has just had to fight his way past some of the best freestylers in the world, and like I say, he did it the hard way. Absolutely. It's not over for him yet, though. He's made it back onto the podium at Sylt. So he is on the podium. He's now going against Steven van Broekhoven, good friend of his. He was the first to congratulate him.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's going to be see how far can he jump up the podium. And the next one is, you know, what can Van Broekhoven do, and maybe what can Leonard Neubauer do? Can Neubauer win his first ever PWA competition, or could Jentel Gers maybe spoil the party?
If he keeps running like this, he's going to be a hard man to beat.
Yeah, exactly.
He loves this kind of stuff.
He does love it, doesn't he?
He's got a routine, and it's like so flawless. It's like, okay, I didn't land it this time, I'll land it in 5 minutes. These airbob culos, they're so underrated, and they're so hard to do.
So clean.
So clean, it's insane. And it's one of the best feeling moves when you get one, because you absolutely compress so hard together on the landing to then jump again. Yeah,
man.
Insane.